Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Campfire Stories RPG. Uh, you may notice that things are a little bit different right now. That's because very soon we're going to head over into Tailspire. But first, I guess like little side announcement slash commercial slash shamelessly plugging my YouTube channel. You guys should head over to the YouTube channel because we just uploaded recently the most recent episode of Pokemon Tabletop United, but also today we're going to be uploading a second episode, which is the catching sessions that you guys don't get to see on stream. Only exclusive to YouTube, they're only ever recorded, so head over to the YouTube channel and show them some love. Other than that, let's go ahead and get you guys reaccustomed to what happened, because it's been a while. I apologize. I was sick as all hell. So I was not in a fit mood to be GMing, let alone playing. So, here we go. We were in the thralls of the Gathering of Influence, a massive get-together of influential political figures across at the very least, close-by area to Defendus Academy, which included Rosanak Swiftbeard, the brother to Calathea Swiftbeard, the elected leader of the United Republic within the Capital Territories, which is essentially where you guys all are. Your Defendus Academy's very own Princess Rocktera Lalasa, the currently uncoronated ruler of the Vampire Court, within the Crimson Metropolis and its borders. Princess Thalacia Inkshadow and Prince Reed Pier, brother to the twins, Piper and Sonata Pier. Representatives of the Unseelie Court and the Moon-Soaked Grove. We also had a bit of interactions with Thalacia herself, as well as her current bodyguard, Carrion, where we learned that the reason that Reed is in Defendus Academy is to prove his worth and complete the trials to become Thalacia's bodyguard, as well as Prince. And of course...
What? Wait, what?
Yeah.
That's the bodyguard?
Who, Carrion?
Yeah. Wait.
Carrion is... You know, if you
Carrion
know this...
is a bodyguard.
If you went
right.
back and watched the episodes over at Campfire Stories RPG on YouTube... Carrion is Thalacia's bodyguard.
Yes. But I didn't know he had this whole training thing that he had to do.
Reed does, because Reed is not fully accepted amongst the pixie community just yet.
Interesting. Okay, so he's got to prove himself. Thank
Correct.
you.
Reed is the current bodyguard because... Or, sorry, not Reed. Carrion is the current bodyguard because Reed has not passed his trials yet.
Oh, okay, so Reed will eventually take Carrion's place.
That is the hope. That is his hope.
In theory. Okay, great.
And finally, Queen Savelle Lilygust, the High Monarch of the Seelie Court and the Shimmerlit Wildlands. This is your very quintessential, sparkly fairy queen that was flanked by bodyguards, as well as her High Council, Devin Pier, the father to not only Sonata and Piper, but to Reed as well, much to both of their chagrin. You watched those two have a slight problem, but were able to keep amicable, as well as Reed teaching Piper the moments for when to speak and when to be polite, shall we say. Of course, we all know this doesn't apply to Gloria. She's a bitch. The Gathering of Influence moved its way into the Great Hall, the hall where most of the dinners and presentations take place, where you all had your beginning of year assembly. And in the midst of introducing the various guests to Defendus Academy, by way of Vincent Defendus himself, clad in his golden armor from his glory days, a voice peeked over as it says that you've forgotten to introduce someone. The group calling themselves the Contrast Connection, a very interesting sort of play on the words of the antagonist assembly, though with some differences to them. Introducing themselves as Lady Abstemious, Lord Will Neverfree, and the Radiant Princess Mergekey. They exclaimed to the entire school, or at least everyone that was present, "You are a poster child for a vain monarch, and I am your benevolent tyrant. So, grab the relics if your ego truly paints you as a champion of justice. Make peace with the gods. The Contrast Connection has arrived." And with that, I think it only fair to live stream to our friendos as well as our stream as we head over into Tailspire.
Here you go.
Can everyone see the screen perfectly fine?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Let
Define
me
perfect.
make sure.
Yes, I can see it on your stream.
Okay, it can be seen on the stream. Audio's working fine. So,
Debating.
Good.
Hey, friends, should I put the Contrast Connection notes behind the Curio Fabula notes, or as its own, like, separate page entirely?
Good
That
question.
is a very good. That is a very good question.
That is a very good question.
I feel like this is before or after the map that I'm drawing.
Shall
I
we
can't.
go into the Great Hall?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Very well. This is the scene that stands before you.
Oh golly.
A massive Great Hall with tables moved into certain areas so that the Gathering of Influence may make itself known at the top platforms. Now, we're going to keep a couple of things in mind, because this is already a sensory overload enough as it is. There are a lot more students in this area than minis that I have put on here. The minis that I have put on here are the people who you would recognize by name.
Cool.
It's just the important ones.
Movement, when
This
we go
explains
forward.
why you sent us all the notes on the people.
Movement going forward, as such, will be treated as difficult terrain.
Ew.
What about our fairies?
Mini
Can we
peep.
fly over everybody's heads?
You can,
Loser.
but you make yourself airborne targets.
Fair.
So, yes, you can have a basically free movement as part of that. But, you know, swings and roundabouts, it comes with its own risks.
Yeah.
I say that it's a problem.
So, allow me to introduce you to the people that you definitely know here. you have over on this table here. Oh, these are the people that I forgot to name. So, allow me to rename that to Aubrey.
Nice.
Okay, Aubrey is here.
Aubrey is here. I believe I had this over here as Calathea. And then I remember
Zini.
your name because I definitely remember all of my characters' names.
I think it's probably Zini.
It is probably Zini. So this would be the table here that houses the Defendus Dragon Turtles as well as Aubrey, because Aubrey is in Calathea's sort of watch and protection. Over here, you have Cammy Heartstop, as well as Patty Punchfist. They are the lackeys to Gloria. Gloria is, of course, not here because she has been told to go to her fucking room.
Get rigged.
Ironically
Feeling
enough, while I was
grounded.
doing this, one of my players reminded me of this because I originally had Gloria here.
I think that was me.
I believe that might have been you.
Mm.
So, you know,
I think she got sent to her room last
consistencies.
night. Might be today. I don't know.
Uh,
Oh no, I do.
Over here, you have Mitchie, as well as her Drake Long. This is as
Yeah.
small as I could make the figurine.
That's so funny.
Long is not nearly this big. It
He's
is.
so bad.
It is just that is as small as I can make the token. Over here, we of course have Hector Junge,
Oh, nice.
who I assume would be around the same area as one Alex Everlock.
Yeah, that tracks.
Stated
fine.
over here is Killian Prowler.
Wait, can you just zoom out for like 4 seconds? I just want to know where I am in relation to everything.
Oh, sure.
You're basically sitting at the table closest to a corner.
Oh, perfect. Yeah. Okay, that's
Yeah.
kind of where I was hoping to be.
That's pretty
Okay,
much.
up
I was
on the
like,
left.
Alex is gonna be sitting in a corner brooding like the emo that they are.
Nice. Perfect.
Killian Prowler is over here. And
He's
then
just a
on the
little
right-hand side, we
So
have...
I wonder who the two pixies are right next to each other.
Oh,
It's
wait
crazy.
until we get to the Gathering of Influence up there, because I have an apology to make
I
in
can't
that
wait.
they only have one free fairy model.
Yeah.
Also, hey, I'm not a centaur.
Hey, look at you! Look at you not being a centaur.
I count.
Ashlyn Daggerhorn as well, sitting across from Piper and Sonata Pier. We come over here to Toby Locksplitter. I fucking wonder who these two might be.
Oh, it's crazy.
I wonder.
We have ourselves
Blue.
Miss Kasha Arana and Amelia Laurent. And then we have the people sort of patrolling on the outside. Who would those possibly be? Why, it'd be the fucking
Professor?
teachers, of course. So you have Miss Abra by the stairs here. You have this one that I didn't name. Who am I missing? Because I definitely I did this earlier.
No, not Blue Spark. We don't have Blue Spark here. She's not here.
No.
Let me see. Hold on.
This
Please
is
Find out in about
Professor
seconds.
Weber.
Weber? There it is. Hey, yo.
Yes, this is Professor Weber. Because I was like, only one of them is a fucking Dracona.
Yeah. That's why I was like, wait, what the fuck is their name?
Over here we have, of course, Coach Bainesfang.
Cute.
We have Sir Sharudo. As well as Miss Everlock over here.
Of course, in the corner near Alex.
Fucking right by me. God
And
damn
then-
it.
Mr. Montgomery.
Oh, he's so cute.
He is adorable, isn't he?
Also, for Zeka and Alexa, there is some art of Ashlyn in the art channel.
So what?
I made art of Ashlyn.
Oh, yes, I remembered this. Unless you made more. Yeah, no, I loved it. I don't know if I did. Now I did.
Then, up here, where some shit seems to be going down, we have... Yeah, you see what I mean?
golly.
You see what I mean by this shit? They have one fairy fucking model, which is why I had to name things.
Yep. We're gonna get lost.
So, you know, some dudes are girls and gender's a spectrum. So we
Gender's a
have over here
contract.
Principal Vincent Defendus. We have the only vampire model that they had in the entire game currently, so
it's
Princess
pretty great.
Rockterra
I kind of
Melassa.
like it though.
I promise
Here for
you,
it.
she's a lot prettier than that.
Yeah.
You do have the Queen, Seville Lilygust, as well as Devin Pierre, who stands behind her.
Oh wow, I spelled that so wrong in my notes. So wrong. Try again.
You have Rosanek Swiftbead, as well as his two guards behind him, who I didn't give names to, because you didn't get their names.
Who gives a fuck?
Yeah, they're honestly, Rosanek probably doesn't give a fuck.
Okay, which one's Rosanek?
Rosanek is this one, center.
Oh, of course.
He's that one fairy girl.
They stuck him in the center because he is technically the leader of the area you guys are in.
Does he kind of look a little bit like Calathea?
A little bit, except
like,
male
guy.
and like less actually toned and like bodily defined.
Yeah.
This guy looks like this guy looks like the fairy
Nerd
mom,
version.
essentially. Like he's
Oh, all right.
so yeah, he's not in a big leafy dress and tube top.
Oh, drat.
He's basically in like a 3-piece suit and tie. He's the guy that dressed up way too like formal for this. You have Princess Thalacia Inkshadow, as well as behind her, Carrion. And beside her, the Prince Reed Pier. Yes, they're all girls. They all look like pink-haired anime Tinkerbells. Take it up with Tailspire.
Hey, Kira. Kira, did you send us the? No, you did. Okay, I'm not crazy. Thank you. Never mind.
I send you guys many things.
Yes, I noticed. I was looking for the names of the people that this person was talking about, and I was like, eh.
Then we have the people that don't like you.
Yeah, this is important. No, I'm gonna write
So,
notes.
at the end of his speech, this voice sort of materializes itself in the center of the room as this sort of shadow knight, barely sort of hanging in the air, as well as a spectral outline of a feminine woman in robes, and what seems to be this sort of like demonic small creature. Around them, these absolute biological monstrosities
Yeah, the fuck?
that have these massive mouths and flailing tendrils. Spectral warriors appear at the stairs, preventing anyone from going up and interfering with the bladed sellswords and assassins that enter the top area.
Yeah.
And if you remember, the very last thing at the end of that session last time is, Alex,
What did I do?
your ranger focus ping
Yeah.
goes
Yeah.
to the center of this room.
Fuck.
So one of these three is your focus.
Which is
Yeah.
wild, because that means that one
I
of
bet it's
them.
the one that
Wait,
looks
hold
like
on.
a bitch.
Okay.
I'm gonna take a wild guess and say it's probably the one entirely in the shadowy figure.
Probably,
Probably the
but
rogue. You're tracking.
but it was a student. We assume it was someone who was here a while back, at least like that I've seen. That was like in Gloria's gang. But okay. So
Are there any questions
obviously,
before we begin the tracker? Yes, you in the back.
so my understanding is I'm gonna butcher this. Lady Abstemious?
Lady Abstemious, yes.
Abstemious. Okay. Lord Will Nerfree and Princess Mergekey, right?
Correct.
Those are the three I would assume that are possibly in the middle of this room. However, this is all coming from a disembodied voice, so there is a fourth, or that is one of them, possibly.
Either are possibilities.
Okay.
It is interesting because so Lady Abstemious is what seems to be the leader of the group, as the
yes.
others were referred to as her trusty cohorts.
Right.
However, the disembodied voice that seems to be speaking with a level of authority to you comes off as profoundly masculine.
Right. So, Lord, okay, let me get myself kind of set up. I spelled that wrong. Lord, oop, fuck. I keep forgetting Will. It's just Nerfree. It's just Will Nerfree, and then Princess Mergekey. Okay. And that's all coming from a disembodied voice, and that this is somehow someone else talking about this person, this being, this Lady Abstemious, and the two of them.
Yes, the voice seems to be sort of almost over the PA system.
Yeah.
So it's interesting to you. This could be coming from a fourth person. Could be coming from a spell. You know, you live in a world of magic and technology, so
yeah,
this is a thing that could have many possible outcomes.
Just
also,
some guy in the balconies with a paper cone horn.
Should have probably kept track of exactly how many days I have not slept, but I'm pretty sure it is 2.
It is 2
now, Kira. So that means it will take an extra 2 hope every time I spend 1 hope.
Correct.
Amazing.
You very much know that you have your ping, but good God, are you ever both emotionally and physically tired?
Yeah.
Hence why, even in this big sort of area with all this happening, you decided to go in the corner. You were like, please don't talk to me. Please don't fucking acknowledge me.
Also, thank you for knowing it in my headcanon that she was on the left. Appreciate it.
You're welcome. It's definitely something I remembered and didn't just randomly do.
I don't think I said it. I think it just in my head I was like, no, she's watching this from the left side.
B, Dawn, Stoppy, Zach, do any of you have any questions?
Yeah, I think I'm good now.
Not really.
Okay.
I was going to ask the two people near me if I should summon someone.
Well, this is how this is going to go. Now, we're all very much used to good guys go and then the bad guys go. We're also going to be introducing, as part of this, scene actions. Scene actions are going to start at 3, and they are going to increase by 1 for each successful roll and roll with hope that you all make. This is what is going to allow the allied NPCs to make actions.
Oh.
Okay.
Sorry, these are called scene action. Just for my clarification, because I'm a little slow today.
Yes, these are called scene actions.
Scene actions that trigger on every success and hope roll that we make.
Yes, they will get +1. All of the scene actions will take place after the bad guys have moved. So it's going to go you guys, bad guys, scene actions.
Cool, thank you.
I look over. Do we start now?
We can start now.
Okay.
I look over to Piper and Sonata. Fred time?
So I'm just gonna kind of like look, look at the room, maybe flutter enough so she can like see, but then dip down before she goes before she is like too much of a target. And she's gonna kind of say, "Yeah, I think it's Fred time."
I summoned Fred for the very first time in front of a lot of these people.
Okay. Where would you
Yeah, a lot of
like
these
to
people are probably gonna have
summon Fred?
nightmares.
I spend a hope.
Yeah.
Watch out, mysterious demon dog, stab it!
Where should I send it,
Oh my
guys?
god, wait, is that on the stream as well?
What?
No, it's not. It's just a cool thing that I can see. I mean, maybe? I don't know.
Secret DM things.
For people who are watching my stream, can you see webcams in the bottom left corner?
No.
Cool. So I can
This is
see
me.
your guys' webcams on in the bottom left corner of the screen. But
Nice.
the stream can't, so that's cool.
Neat.
Also, I figured out the bed is somewhat, I think, flat enough that rolling with my dice tower won't have, like, adverse effects to the rolls, okay? So I
Amazing.
don't have to keep getting up to roll, basically.
I'm gonna cry.
Where should I send Fred, you two?
I don't know. That's a good question. Where do we send?
Shark?
I saw that. Hey, that's Bruce, though, jokingly.
That is Bruce.
Bruce.
Where do you summon the shadow demon?
That's every time. Oh, but that's if I roll stress.
Wait.
I'm gonna cry.
What do you want? What do you want Fred to do? I guess.
That's a good question. Because, for those who don't know, for stream's sake, Fred is a shadow spirit, midnight spirit, who can attack from against a target within very far range of you. On a success, roll an amount of d6 equal to your spellcast trait and deal that much magic to that target.
Okay, so
The
if we
spirit
wanted
then
to...
dissipates.
Okay, so you can only so you do Fred like it's like one attack and then he goes away.
Yeah.
Okay. So just kind of be okay. Where do we want to summon Fred?
Right.
Where range, it doesn't matter too much because.
Oh yeah, no. I think
It's
I'm
the
assuming with
Fred's
a range
scary
of
as
very
hell.
far, you can hit just about everybody in this thing.
Yes,
Who
the
should we go
only
for?
you would be able to. I would say you would also be able to get up to these guys up here if you wanted to, but the assassins are out of your range. But everybody here is within your range.
Yeah, so it doesn't matter too much where you put Fred, considering the range.
Mm-hmm. Who should I attack first? Is the question.
that is a very good question. Who do
Great
we want to give
question.
nightmares?
Piper does
Nightmare.
a little smirk to Ashlyn and Sonata and just goes, I have a new trick up my sleeve since last time we fought as well.
Oh,
Nice.
But yes,
I
let's
guess
go
I'll
ahead
pass on.
and pick an attack target.
But yeah,
Yeah.
Stubby, you do your thing, and then I'll do Piper's little trick.
Whew.
You got this, Dobby. There's no wrong answers.
There really
Ugh.
isn't. You've got these. You've also got the people blocking the spectral beings blocking the stairs. You're kind of
That
spoiled
is
for
a
choice.
13
Actually,
with fear.
Sorry, what was that?
13 with fear.
Oh.
I need to know what you're
But
attacking.
what target?
Let's go with the guy that's in front of Fred.
We're gonna go right over here. Nah, look him dead in the eyes as you beat his ass.
Wait, that's not 13 with fear. That is a 16 with fear.
That is a 16 with fear. Now let me go ahead and look up the failed experiments.
Wait, can I ask a question?
You may.
Yeah.
Quick. I don't remember, because I remember only I've still got some stuff ticked off that said I've used it since last long rest, but the last time I used them was the battle with Reed. We've definitely had a long rest since then, right?
Absolutely, yes.
Okay, because all my songs are ticked off, as in I
Okay.
can't use them. I'm like,
Yeah.
no. I was
Stubby,
just making sure.
you're
I'm an
instinct,
instinct
aren't you?
roller. Yeah.
Yeah, you're instinct.
So you
Nah.
said 16 with fear?
Yeah.
Okay, so 16 does hit. Go
Ready
ahead
for the roll?
and roll for damage.
That is an 8.
That is an 8. That is going to deal a point of damage to it.
Yay.
You also do see... so 8 points of what? Is it physical or magic?
It. Magic.
Okay. You see that Fred is sort of summoned in this space as light begins to sort of dim around him, and the students at one point are thinking like, oh fuck, great, another bad thing to get summoned in this room. But you see, as you guys are all sort of talking and Ashlyn reaches out with that chaos and like shadow magic, they're like, huh, wait a second, is he on our side? And
Was it? Have we seen her? We probably saw her summoning Fred before. Everybody else would have issues. We saw. I think we because she summoned it in the forest after chasing Red.
yes, yes, you guys would have seen Fred. You're semi acclimated to this. This is only the second time seeing it, but you know,
That is true.
you've seen it. Everybody else is like obviously freaked the fuck out from the situation, but is also like, oh yay, giant mouth thing can summon shadow demons. And as everyone sort of preps their weapons, you see that Fred leaps into this thing's mouth and starts to, like, you can see it start to wiggle and, like, twist as it's being attacked from within its own brain.
I love that.
Oh, okay.
You don't
That's
know
so good.
what kind of things a failed experiment could have as nightmares, and maybe you don't want to know. But yes, this thing is damaged, and I'm going to go ahead and remove him from that. But
Good Fred. Good Fred.
Good old
good
Fred. Can we make him, like, go invisible or something? Hide. There we go.
You're gonna lose him. You're gonna lose him.
Yeah, but that's only one.
I've
Yeah,
already
one
lost
attack.
him. I've already
He's
lost
gone.
him. I already can't click on him again, so fuck it. We'll just resummon him if we need to.
Oh golly! Wait, you might be able to hit the thing on the left, possibly, to figure out where the hell he is. No, the Fred thing. The thing that says Fred.
Fred? What up,
Yeah.
buddy? He's right here, isn't he?
Yeah.
in the yeah, there. Can you do?
Y'all,
Well,
this game is in beta. However,
working it out.
that was in fact a roll with fear.
Oh shit!
It
That's
was
right.
here's the
Getting
thing.
started.
It was a successful roll, so it is still going to add to the scene tracker.
Nice.
But with the 2 fear gained beforehand, because this is still the same day, there are going to be 3 actions done by the creatures over here, which is most likely going to move up here. We are going to go ahead and activate the assassins.
I'm sorry.
We are going to have, because it has to be within close range, which means this one will have to move up in order to do what it wants to do. This one can stay where it is. This one will have to move up. And one is going to take a dagger throw at Reed. One is going to take a dagger throw at Thalacia.
How dare.
And one is going to take a dagger throw at Queen Seville.
Oh no!
Let's go ahead and... Oh, wait a second. No, I don't even have to do that. We can do dice in this fucking game.
Oh, that's right.
Okay. In
Yeah,
an NPC state, I will say this. Both Reed and Thalacia have a difficulty of 14. Queen Seville might seem wild to you. Only has a difficulty of 10 to hit.
Yeah, that makes sense, because she's got bodyguards and shit.
She has bodyguards, she has magic, and she is not exactly a fighter.
She's a squishy wizard.
So, first dagger throw is going to go at Reed.
FYI, you're in build mode, so that might make things kind of weird.
It's an 18. I don't know where the die is, but it says an 18.
It is apparently an 18. So that is going to hit Reed. Reed is going to go ahead and mark a stress.
That's so crunchy.
To use his unseelie eyes.
Oh, fuck yeah.
As this thing, like, preps a dagger, and you can see, well, you'd be able to see if you were close enough, that this thing has precision in mind. And as it locks eyes with Reed, he sort of grits his teeth, and the swirl of black in his eyes as he's going to call for a reroll. And 7 plus 3 is 10. That's not going to hit a difficulty of 14.
Fuck yeah.
The abject fear on this poisoner's face as they realize they may have bitten off a little more than they could chew. Now, the second one is going to go for Thalacia. However, Carrion is going to mark a stress. And I know that this is funny considering they are the same model, but I want to show basically what he is doing. He is going to use strategic positioning. So he can use his reaction to switch places with a target within melee range. And if that would put him in the range of an attack, well then, that puts him in the range of an attack now, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
That is an 11 plus 3 is 14. That is going to hit Carrion. So, That is 2d8 plus 12 physical damage.
Oh no.
I say, do the NPCs get the fairy thingy jiggies from like Ancestry?
They, well, so they're not fairies, they're pixies.
Oh, okay. They don't
Reed
have
would
the.
and Rosanak would.
Okay.
And the Fey Queen would not, because she is an elf, not a fairy.
Okay. The reason why I was asking is because this is obviously on fairy, but I don't know if because of what it says, I don't pixies may have something similar. Because fairy says basically wings. You can fly. While flying, mark a stress before an adversary's attack roll to increase your evasion by +2 against that attack.
Yeah, so yes, they would have that ability. The problem is they have not gotten a chance to move, and they were all sitting when this happened.
Okay.
So they are not currently flying. So yes, that switch happens. That is 23 points of physical damage. He is obviously going to mark armor to reduce that, but you can see as he sort of gets a prepared shield up, this thing grazes across the shield and scratches him across the cheek. It still does a small amount of damage. However, he's in a protective stance, and you see his body sort of give out for a split second as
Ooh.
some sort of green liquid seems to have gotten into the wound.
Oh gosh.
That's not good.
He is vulnerable until he clears one of his hit points from the Grindletooth poison.
Oh fuck.
Ruh-roh.
Then, one against the Sealy Queen. Is going to be... it is going to be a hit. Yeah, even with... He is going to... Devin is going to throw his shield up in front, but it still bypasses. Because that only increases it by +5, and that would increase her difficulty to a 15, and they rolled a 16. So, that is going to be 22 points of physical damage. Even unless she marked all armor, that would still beat her major. She's going to mark enough to beat, so it's not severe. But, yeah, that looked rough.
You're right to be a bitch.
That was rough as hell. She is also, by the way, vulnerable until she clears a stress, or until she clears a hit point. However, that's it. That is all 3 of the fear tokens that I had. So we are going to move on to the scene actions. The scene actions, there are 4. So how about we start off with some stuff up here?
Mm-hmm.
The first thing we're going to do is Savell is going to use an action named Grace Made Manifest. She creates a shining dome of magical energy. She needs to make a spellcast roll. How do I... There we go. Let's remove that. She is going to make a spellcast roll. Ooh, that's very good.
Oh, that's great.
That is very good, because that is a 25. Select a number of creatures equal to the result divided by 5 within close distance.
Nice. Okay, so 5.
Those creatures have resistance to physical and magical damage and immunity to becoming vulnerable.
Oh shit, that's awesome. That's
Um,
perfect right now.
she is going to target, obviously, herself and Devin.
Mhm.
She is going to target Rozanak. She's going to target
Mhm.
Defendus.
Yeah.
And let's see how good she's feeling. I'm just gonna make a luck check. You guys want a double-digit number.
Missed what's happening for a second.
That is
Holy
a
shit.
natural
20.
20.
What is
What happens when you roll a natural 20 on a luck check?
Sorry, Dawn, what was going on?
I missed what was happening for a second.
Okay, so Seville is using an ability of hers called Grace Made Manifest, where she can create a dome of magical energy. She makes a spell cast roll and divides that by 5. That is the number of targets that she can choose. They gain resistance to physical and magical damage and immunity to the vulnerable condition.
Oh, okay.
She got 5 targets. She has chosen herself, Devin, Defendus, and Rozanak. For her 5th choice, I made a luck check, and it was in fact a natural 20. She is going to look over at Carrion.
Mhm.
Of course. Saves him.
She looks over and goes, I recognize your service. You do not go down this day. And she will choose him as his 5th target and remove the vulnerable condition from him.
Shit. Holy crap, she got fucking lucky. Holy cow.
So, she and Carrion are no longer vulnerable, and those 5 targets have resistance to basically all damage.
Amazing.
The second person to act also has a multi-target spell. However, look, fairies are known for blessing. Pixies are not. Thalacia is going to go. She is going to use... I wonder... Can I do anything to these, like, light sources? Nope. I made one of them... I made them go away. Actually, kind of what I wanted to do anyway. So you may have to sort of theater of the mind this one. The 2 light sources that were sort of lighting up the area behind them, you see Thalacia raise her hand in the air as they both go out and swirl in an arcane energy around her hand. She is going to use Vanta Black Bolt.
Vanta Black?
Vanta Black Bolt. Do you know what Vanta Black is?
I do.
It is for those of you who don't know, it is a darkness so dark that it actually pulls light in from around it. And this is exactly what she's doing. She is pulling light to become dark. She can extinguish a light source to make a spellcast roll against a number of targets equal to 1 plus her unmarked stress. And she doesn't have any stress marked. So she can choose up to 5 targets.
Oh.
She is, and they are within very close range, which means... within close range, not within very close range. Which means she's going to target all 4 assassins. And The spectrals are way too far. She's just going to target one of the knights. And let's do a spellcast roll for her. Hers is not as big as the queen's, but it is still pretty damn big.
Ugh.
That is an 8.
Big ol' oof.
That is an 8 to
Ouch.
hit.
Ouch.
You know what? She is going to spend a hope to use her experience spontaneous, as it is her first action in combat, to bump that up to an 11, which is still not going to hit the knight, but it will hit the assassins.
Reed, I think Reed would have Luckbender.
Oh,
Okay.
Reed would have Luckbender. You know what? She is not going to use that experience. Reed is just going to sort of look back. He notices what she's doing.
Assuming he has 3 hope. Because it does cost 3 hope. But...
Which he does because of the events of earlier today. That is all of the hope that he has, but he does have 3. Actually, would he? No. You know what? I think logically, if anybody would have taken the prepare action for a long rest, it would have been Reed given today. So I'm going to say that he's got 4, and he's going to use 3. And she's going to make that roll again. And that is much better. That is a 15 to hit, so that means I don't believe... That definitely hits the assassins. And I said a 15 to hit? Just hits the knights.
Woo!
That is going to be 2d10 plus 10 magic damage. And fun fact, bad guys don't get armor resistances. Whoop. That is going to be 22 points. That passes the severe of the assassins and the knights. So we're just gonna do like the one directly in front of Thalacia, so we'll do this one here. Is damaged. He looks like he's, still able to go. The 4 assassins look severely damaged. Now, question to the group. Is there anybody here with the last 2 scene tokens that you guys would like to activate?
Good question.
Who do we think would be really good help to us at current time?
Right.
Like, I think scene tokens, Amelia would be better later with knowing what... Obviously, Piper would know this. Piper would know that at least a couple of Amelia's abilities are healing based, because Amelia has helped Piper out quite a few times at this point, right? So would be like...
Amelia was also the one that healed you and Reed after your fight.
Yeah. So it's kind of like Amelia has helped Piper out a good couple times already, right?
So,
Yes.
So Amelia has healing abilities. I mean, I know very little about what everybody else can do. Yeah. So
at the very least, you know what their classes are. So you know that Toby's a rogue. You know that Kasha's a druid. You know that Mitchie's a ranger. You have a sorcerer in Aubrey. You have a fighter or warrior, technically, in Zini. You have another sorcerer in Killian. You have a rogue in Ector, and then you have your various teachers. And then I guess the henchmen up here who you know are warriors as well.
Slightly unrelated, but I have a hypothetical question, Med, that is important in a minute.
Okay.
Right? When something specifies allies, would that count basically anyone who isn't against us who we're working with right now in this fight?
In this current moment, I would say yes.
Yes! B, you know what we need to do.
Yep.
Next time.
Oh, yep.
You know what we need to do.
Oh yeah, I'm well aware what we're doing.
Also, quick question, Med. How close is the guy I first attacked is from me?
Um,
Oh, this front failed experiment that's having nightmares.
Yeah.
let's go ahead and put you in an actual square. I would say, like, what? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So 30 feet, which I believe is within close.
Good to know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Honestly,
Also, I think
it might be good to get some people who could at least get a heal, get some damage off. Maybe Kasha as a possibility, as a druid with some magic.
so. Alexa, I think you had
Who's
stepped
that?
away to bio. Mad basically. So we have Mad. So Seville used one of the scene actions to clear the
vulnerable stuff.
yes, and then we had the other, and then we had Thalacia attacked and did
Yeah.
damage to 5 things, and now we can. Mad said that we can use 2 of so there's 2 scene tokens left, scene actions, whatever,
Yeah.
and basically just ask who do we want to attack, basically.
Got it.
Who do you want help from?
Yeah.
Well, I feel like we should go for one of either Kasha or what's her name.
So
Amelia,
we
were
were
you
really thinking
saying?
Kasha. If you're thinking
And then maybe
Kasha,
Zini.
Amelia. Okay.
Yeah, because Amelia's probably a bit more helpful later with healing abilities, is what I'm thinking.
Mm-hmm.
While Kasha might be a bit more useful earlier on.
Let's do the 2
Strategy-wise.
warriors then. So yeah, let's go for
Kasha and Zini?
Kasha and Zini, yeah.
Okay.
Makes sense.
So let's have Zini go first. She's just gonna kind of look around. Doesn't really actually with her movement. I'm gonna roll a d6.
He's also close as hell too.
Right? And we're gonna go 1, 2, 3. And then Little Demon is 4, Big Shadow is 5, and Spectral Woman is 6. Because she can get to any of those.
Now that you know what those mean, we have no idea what you just assigned them as.
Oh, top left mouth Gina is 1.
Just do it, babe. You're good.
Cool. Complot.
Yes, send out the attacks. Kill Mel's Gina.
She is going to do sort of like an evasive runaround and get up to this one here.
By the way, I won't be able to summon Fred again because it has to be into my next short rest. Which
But he's still here.
No, he dissipates.
Oh.
Yeah, it's technically a spell attack thing, but I put out a token because it's fun.
It is fun.
It's fun to give Fred a token.
Let's see what she can do. Yeah, no, she is 100% a Call of the Slayer. You spend another Slayer dice when you make an attack roll. You can spend any number of these, rolling them and adding them to your value. At the end of the session, clear any remaining Slayer dice on this card and gain that much hope. Okay, cool. I'm going to make a d4 roll and see how many rolls of hope that she got throughout the day, because that will be the number of Slayer dice that she has. All right. My girl been doing good. And she is going to make some attacks. We've got a 9 plus 2 is 11. She is going to add one of her Slayer dice to that. And with a
Nice.
4, that is going to hit.
Bring it.
Question for you, Calathea. How much damage does your weapon deal?
Where did I put that screen? 200 pages. Currently is 2d10 plus, well, 6, but that's because of features, but it's 2d10.
Okay, 2d10? We'll rock that then. That is 1 below the major threshold, so it only deals 1 point of damage to it. But that's still 1 point of damage.
Wait, but it adds a modifier. At least for Calathea. She said +6.
It adds +6
Yeah,
because
because
of abilities.
I have, yeah, my things like add strength and other stuff to it.
I'll add her strength to it, so it'll do major damage. Because most NPCs have a dice plus something. So yes, that'll put it to 13 points of damage, which just exceeds the major threshold. So it deals 2 points of damage to it. This thing looks very hurt. You get the feeling
yes.
that these things are very difficult to hit and have a very high threshold, but don't have a lot of HP.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Yeah, my weapons by default is d10 plus 3, so yeah.
As she swings her sword down and shaves off the right hand side teeth of this thing. Then you've got Kasha, who has a very interesting ability.
Good.
Nickelodeon. You can see that she is talking to Amelia very quickly, and she's like, all right, cool, I guess we're just going straight damage then. She calls out one second. She calls out Fieri Ignis, and her entire body is surrounded in blue flame.
Nice.
She's
Nice.
going to mark a stress to activate her elemental incarnation.
This is why I like Kasha. Jokingly.
And she is going to look over. She sees that one of them has been damaged. She sees that Zini is flush with another one. Is going to turn her attention to the spectral guardians up top on the stairs. And is going to make a flaming bolt attack. Oh, I just realized that I did that on top of my stat blocks, which I should not be doing. Yes, it is going to take a flaming bolt attack at this. Chaos Elemental. Close range. Are you within? You're just out of close range. Oh, Kasha, you lucky little shit. Yeah, let's go ahead and roll a d20. That's not great. That is going to be just a 6 to hit, which is not going to hit, unfortunately. Let me remind myself about your little abilities. Okay, yeah. It is kind of unfortunate, but unfortunately her attack has missed.
Oh no.
But that does bring us back to you guys.
Hooray!
Kira, can you tell me what from the very center of the room, what very close range looks like?
I was wondering the same thing.
Very close range looks like within, 15 feet.
So within 3 squares.
Let's
not from me.
Oh.
From the center of the room.
From the center of the room.
Yes,
so, which square would you like me to use as reference?
Let's use the one that's on the red guy.
The red guy?
The red guy.
You could do the shadowy guy.
Very close. Red guy is very close to the monster on the left. Blue woman would be very close to the creature on the right.
So he would actually so red guy would be within very close range of obviously both of these as well as these two.
Okay.
As well as technically, I assume that this is a harmful thing, but let's just say it's not. Zini as well would be within very close range.
Okay. Wait,
Sorry, I'm gonna see what Alex wants to do, and then I will come over to you.
Alex, are you planning to do another roll?
Where is far range from me?
Far is 60 feet. So 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. So you are probably within just far distance of these guys. And 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. So within 60 feet, you can get any of these.
Okay.
Are you planning to do something with a roll, Alexa?
I'm trying to... Y'all, I need one more hope and I could do one really cool thing. And I don't know how the fuck I could even make a basic ass roll right now. Unless I
You have weapons.
Roll for something. Yeah, exactly. For now, I think just to make it easy, I'm gonna try with all my fucking might to hit one of these spectral things up top.
Hold on, Alexa, I know you want to make a roll.
Oh, go for it. Please, do it.
Dawn and I have been... So there
you have a plan.
Yeah, so...
You're good.
It will help you. I promise.
Great. Please and thank you. Oh, is it what I think it is? Because that'd be fantastic.
Med, you know how we asked about the whole allies thing, Med?
Yeah.
This doesn't have a range, so this is going to apply to every ally in the room, and both me and B can do it. Without having to make a roll for it.
Wait, fuck me running. I need to see what the actual rules are. You don't even have to tell me what this is. I need to see what this specifically says.
The wording of it says, as your party prepares to enter, we kind of got dropped into this.
And you've let us do it before because of that.
True.
And we didn't get a
As-
chance first round
as
because
soon as
Stoppy
we're
failed
able.
immediately, which is fine. Well, because Stoppy had a fear roll immediately, which is fine. We didn't even like discuss the fact that this was a thing. Oh wait, yes, we can do this.
Yes. Dangerous. So, I would say that right now, you guys are preparing to enter this situation.
Yep.
Right? And so, describe how and give each of your allies. Yeah.
Y'all, you have not given me the subject. What are we giving our allies?
Do you remember me and B both having rally dice?
Giving everybody
The
just a
D6 rally
D6
dice?
to add to collection of collection of things.
And the funny thing is, we can give 2 in total because both me and B have this feature.
Mhm.
Essentially,
And it's
bardic
for 3.
inspiration.
Oh shit.
Now,
Okay.
Yeah.
Giving everyone
Well,
2 bucks.
this is Ashlyn who summoned Fred. Like that is a typical thing. They don't think before they go.
so here's the thing,
You know,
right?
it's fine.
Ashlyn, you summoned Fred. And Fred put a lot of attention over to sort of your area because people did not realize that you could do that. Which means attention is kind of in this general vicinity. Now, yes, mechanically speaking, the rally dice can be given to anybody who is an ally, which, yes, as I have confirmed, is anybody in this scene that is not directly opposed to you at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
However, it does also just need you to describe how you rally. So I'm going to need a description from the both of you.
Oh, this is gonna be so good.
As to how
yeah.
you rally an entire room.
We've already somewhat discussed this on Piper and Sonata would 100% have a coordinated routine.
Oh, absolutely.
Fair.
Because I mean, we've
What's that
done
musical
we've
you guys
done
were working
duo
on?
rallied several times, just our small little group. Sonata's gonna kind of start this by she's gonna start it more so obviously that she had floated up and down to kind of point out where to summon Fred because it's easier for her to get get a better view of things. She's gonna look at Piper, and she's kind of gonna like there's a lot going on here. But there's a lot going on here. And I think we can help. She's gonna kind of
Piper,
sorry, yes,
sorry.
Piper responds. Piper can
Piper looks
respond.
to Sonata like, do you need a quick way for me to get everyone's attention on us real quick? Because I have a way. It's not going to be the nicest though.
She's gonna kind of look at you and go, you know what? You could draw attention? Go for it.
Piper obviously has the violin, right?
Yeah.
Plays the harshest note you can imagine on the
Making
violin to
everybody
almost a
wince.
screech on the violin.
Everybody winces.
Oh my God, I love
Especially
this.
Sonata, who's next to you. She's kind of but even that, like that was the attention calling.
Yeah, before we do the rally, and that's the basically everyone eyes on us kind of thing.
Yeah.
Piper's basically getting
Sonata's
everyone's eyes on them
gonna
by making that loud
like
voice.
yeah. Probably, noticed them with that violin note, but Sonata's still gonna fly up a little bit higher, so she can be seen a lot more clearly. And she's kind of gonna look around at the room. She's gonna settle her eyes to even as best she can at the people up at the high table, whether they're allies, they're people she's vaguely aware of, or people she kind of doesn't care much about. She watched the Queen of the Fairies be attacked with a knife. She watched her sister-in-law be attacked with a knife. Also her brother, although that one didn't quite hit him. She's kind of there's when she talks, I'm going to actually try to say something, but I don't know what I'm gonna say. But all eyes are now on her. This is not her place. She's not the one. Like Piper called attention, but Sonata's the one with the words. And she's like, this is, I doubt where anybody expected this day to go. Some people were dreading this day. She doesn't look directly at Calathea, but her eyes kind of sweep towards Calathea for a moment before, like, realizing what she's doing and looking away. As she says that, and then she says, some people were looking forward to this day, and some people just kind of didn't know how they were gonna feel. I, for one, didn't know how I was going to feel. A lot has happened to me, around me, and a lot has happened in this school. Even just as the day begins. And now we're here. Fighting this. She kind of like gestures towards the like enemies in the middle of the room. Like she doesn't know what to say about it, just this. But you know what? We're a school of adventurers, are we not? Adventurers and heroes. And so fighting to protect each other, to protect ourselves, this is what we're training to do. I highly doubt anybody was expecting to get a crash course in heroing at this point in the year. We were probably expecting that more at the end of the year. But we're getting it now. So, what do you say? We've got, the everybody here. Everybody here. We got this.
And after this, because obviously Piper's rallying as well, Piper does have a line to just add on to Sonata's point, right?
Yeah.
In Piper's own way. And Piper goes, everybody here, you all either have some reason, some person to care about in this room, something to care about, some reason to stand up and fight for yourselves or for anyone else in this room that you care about. So stand up and fight with us against this thing. You can do it if we work together. And that's Piper's
Imagining
addition to
background music.
Can
it.
I
Just
get
Piper's playing
Battle
violin while
music
yelling
starts.
this.
Can I get a presence roll from both twins, please?
Okay.
Go, 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 go.
Please let it be good.
Well, that is a 16 with fear.
Dang it.
Okay.
I do have
Don't worry about the
hope
fear.
thing though. Okay.
That's a 17 with hope.
Okay.
On
And
my
you
end.
guys are good with those two rolls?
I mean, I can
I don't
negate
have
my.
the hope to change mine.
Hold on,
think the
one
17 is
moment.
good.
One moment.
Those are decent rolls.
Yeah, those are decent rolls. I was going to say, don't worry about the fear thing.
Yeah, I got a 17 with hope, and obviously big. Also, yes, there's violin music, actually good violin music happening in the back of this because it's Piper. Piper's backing Sonata and themselves up with violin music, right?
Yes.
Epic violin music.
This is the only person who could do a speech while doing their own background music.
Basically, is
Yep.
Piper.
If that is not the most Galinda coded shit I've ever heard.
But we've established Piper is a Disney princess.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, Piper's a magical girl and a Disney princess combined.
I heard from B that to just hold on for a second, so I am doing that.
Yeah, that's why I'm just rambling until B gets back, kind of thing.
To entertain the chat of like
Me,
no people, but that's okay.
Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow.
But yeah. In it.
Also, Matt, I have a question.
I have a potential answer.
Because me and B and Don were talking about this in DMs, and we're currently at a pause. Am I allowed to recast Fred or no?
You
Word
said it's a
of
once per short rest thing?
It doesn't say that.
It says until my very next short rest.
Oh, no, can I explain? Because I've seen the
Yeah.
screenshot thing. So basically, spend a hope to summon a humanoid side spirit that can move or carry things you can see until your next short rest, right? But if you use it to attack, it dissipates. It doesn't say it can't be cast one short rest. It basically says if you don't use it to attack, it lasts until you short rest. Basically.
Give me a quick second. What is this called?
Midnight Spirit.
What was
Thought it
the
was called
presence
Fred.
roll that we did?
That's
Boy.
what we named it.
Oh,
Yeah, Fred is what we named
sorry.
Stuffy's spirit. Sorry, I had to take a call really quick. What was that
Yeah.
presence roll that we were doing?
Because you got 16 with fear, I got 17 with hope. But Meg said don't worry about the fear. It's like, are we
Yes.
okay with sticking with the 16 and 17, basically?
Oh, I mean, yeah. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you spent the hope, you would be able to summon him again.
Yay!
Just basically what it's saying is that you can't summon him and then like the next day when you get your hope back, summon another one because you can only have one at a time.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure with you, because I messaged the group chat of being Dawn, like, hey, just need
That's
opinion.
what I thought, Med, but like I was like, chat with Med though, because Med's a DM. Right.
Yeah.
So I set a DC for this. And I was going to have I had both of you roll to combine your scores together. And the DC was 30. And 17 plus 16
That's 33.
is in fact 33.
33, yeah.
Don't ask me how you know.
I was going to say math. That is able to get everyone in this room. As that violin screech just kind of they have no choice but to look at where that came from. As well, I would say Calathea, because you're the closest one. Can you make an instinct reaction roll, please?
Instinct reaction.
Hey, that's what I use. For spellcasting.
Yeah. Which means it's just sad because it means we can't help you.
Yeah. Sorry. I love the fact that it's just like, yeah, the twins have a coordinated routine for this.
That would be 24 with the hope, if that matters.
It's a reaction roll, so it doesn't, but a 24 is very good.
That's true.
That's not a crit, is it? That's not 2 12s?
No. I have a +1 in instinct.
Oh, still 12 and 11. That's still the best roll you can get without critting.
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely. This is something that you will notice. All of the creatures, as well as the good guys, they react to this. They look towards this speech that is being given. The three in the center don't. They don't seem to have any sort of reaction. They didn't flinch when the high screeching note happened.
Oh, shit.
That's concerning.
They're not really here, possibly.
That is a good assumption.
I thought they weren't there because of one person, the hologram, looking like one.
And yeah, as you sort of fly there and look around, you can see your friends, your allies, people that only tangentially know you, people who know you and don't even like you. Look up and are just like, this is what this school stands for. And you lock eyes with your teachers who are
family.
Who are very like almost stoic because they're in battle mode right now, protection mode, but they still sort of nod and the very last person that the both of you make eye contact with is Principal Defendus himself, and there could not be more pride in this man's eyes.
So she does like a little bit duck, like 'cause she had flown up a bit to be noticed by like everybody, while she's peeking. She does lower herself down a bit more, so she's not like the center of attention.
Yeah,
And
like
as she does so, there's like not necessarily embarrassment, because she's not embarrassed. She's just like suddenly like she did that, and when she was like there was an energy of inspiringness, but also when she looks like when she looked towards the royals, and she looked towards the end where her brother and her sister-in-law are, and where they had been attacked. Like there was maybe for a moment a bit of an anger flare in her eyes as she looked towards, not at them, but as her eyes, like she was looking at just about everybody and everything going on, and the two little poisoner things, there's just a moment, there's a spark of anger.
Alex, would you like to finish what your plan
Yes.
was?
Now that you have an extra d6, now that you have 2 extra d6s to use, you don't use
yes,
them at a
I need
time.
to make sure that I remind myself. I do have 2 extra d6s now. I need.
You are here.
The first thing I think she would do right now is try to figure out where this fucking ping is coming from. And you said it's coming from literally like the center of the room.
This area.
Okay. Fuck. She's gonna get so close up on this.
Go ahead at
She
the base.
is-
At the very base. Give me an agility roll.
Is it to move?
It is. Unless you have another way of getting from point A to point B.
I am going to mark a stress.
Okay.
Move anywhere within far range without making an agility roll.
Ooh, that is good, because this was rough terrain.
So
where would you like to go?
I'm gonna make a shit decision right now, and I'm gonna go right up in the middle of this shit.
So, like, right about here?
Yup.
Dead ahead.
What the fuck what do I see?
So first off, I'm going to face you in the direction of your ping. Dead ahead, dead north, and strong.
Like the dark thing?
Like there's no angle here directly ahead.
The fuck? It's not like down or up, is it?
No.
It's just right the fuck in there.
Yes.
Yeah, so Alex is just gonna charge at this thing. To literally, like, use it as a fucking compass, GPS me to this fucking thing.
You are here. You have arrived at your destination.
It's this, like, red creature.
Yes, you feel like you cannot get closer to your ping at this point.
Amazing. I am going to, as I move into melee with this creature, use a once per long rest thing.
Okay.
To...
I assume that this is an ability you
Well,
haven't
actually,
used within the last 2 days,
I have
right?
not. I have not.
Okay.
Les,
I'm so fucking excited.
I'm gonna... Okay, I am going to make an attack roll against them. for the fun of it with my returning blade,
Okay.
because that's what I smacked them with before.
So what is this once per long rest thing?
I can either make the attack at advantage, clear a stress on an ally in melee with the adversary, or add a D1 1d8 to my damage.
Okay, so which one would you like to do? Because that's going to influence your roll.
Yes. I think I'm gonna make the.
Do you want to guarantee the hit
No, you know
or
what?
deal a shit ton of
I know
damage?
exactly. I know exactly what I want to do. I want to add 1d8 to my damage, but I think it's after I make the. I can't tell if when you move into melee range of an enemy and make an attack roll against them, you may use like this to choose an option below.
Yes.
So,
because if you chose the advantage, then it has to be prior to the roll.
Right. Okay. Yeah, good
So
point.
I would assume that you would have to make the choice prior to the roll.
Which is fine, because now I have this rally dice, and I'm gonna try to use one of them with whatever the fuck I do here.
Remember, it's like Bardic Inspiration. You can use it afterwards. So you don't have to choose to use it now.
Oh, right. Amazing. Okay, and I changed my mind. I'm gonna hit it with the Ego Blade because I'm in melee, and that just makes more sense.
Fair enough. All right, go ahead and roll your attack.
All right, hope for the best, y'all.
Always do.
16.
With
I know that hits.
That's with hope. Thank God.
all right.
We know that
16.
hit.
I needed that.
Everyone the other guys.
Well, you're Alex is in melee range with the ones in the center, which none of you have hit yet. However, that does in fact hit.
Holy shit. Okay, fucking fantastic. I'm gonna roll some damage. Give me just a minute. Wait, I need those. Awful, good. And then, so 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, plus an extra D8, which is D8, D8. There it is. I like lost it. An 8! Holy shit!
So that is what, 15 plus 8?
Plus 8.
23?
Yes. Does that deal severe damage?
It does.
They also mark a stress.
Well, here's the thing about that.
This is what I was wondering.
A unit that is not here cannot mark a stress.
Fuck you.
Face.
I
said they're not here.
You come up and sort of back wrist this Ego Blade directly into the center of your target, and it hits dead center, and this thing explodes in a like red and white light.
Oh shit.
As this thing was never there. You see that the two creatures in front of you, this spectered being and this almost translucent feminine figure, have no reaction to what you've done.
What the fuck? Okay, wait. Is my ping still here?
Would you like to take an action to re-look at your ping?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and add that to the action tracker.
Knew the bitches were there.
Alex,
Also,
your ping is still active.
oh shit.
Your ping is still active and
that
points
you're
you
zooming
to
out.
the back right corner of the hall.
Back right
Shit.
corner.
This corner.
What? What the hell?
And now I'm
Okay.
going to look over to Calathea, because I don't believe you've gotten a chance to do anything in this round.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, hi.
Is there something that you would like to do?
I've been trying to figure that out because I have no fucking idea right now.
Yeah.
So much going on at once.
Oh, sorry.
So
I should have
Callie and I-
added 2 more scene actions because you succeeded the roll and you did it
Oh
with help.
yes. Callie and I both now have an idea that these things might not be here. Go figure.
There's assassins on the
Am
stage.
I allowed to go to the bathroom real quick?
Yeah, go for it.
Probably a good time.
Thank
No,
you.
you're not allowed.
Rude!
But you probably could if you wanted to, regardless.
But yes,
Ah, shit.
this is your current standings. The stairs are still being blocked. Everyone is still being overrun by knights and poisoners and stuff. And these
Wait,
big fucking creatures made out of fuck.
Made out of fuck. That is good to know. Shit. What it was. Speed rules again. Because things get weird. What is movement? Movement.
You don't have a movement speed in Daggerheart. You can get within very close without having to do anything, which is typically your 30 feet of movement. You can go longer, but it requires an agility roll to do so.
That's what I was looking at to see like what the whole thing was. And yeah, very close is fine. Very far is different, but you need agility roll. That's what I was trying to remind myself about because those things are weird sometimes. Hooray!
Yes.
All right, let's see. Just by doing a quick look around the situation, where would be the most troubling?
Where would
I
be
see
the
the
most
three.
troubling?
I'm a guardian. Like, where would like my base instincts of like, hey, there's bitches to be protected and bitches to be punted.
So
Obviously
you've
the three in
got-
the center seem to be not there. There's the 3 mouth giant creatures, as you described them.
There's the 3 mouth giant creatures who are attacking the students, and then there is a swarm of people up here that are specifically going for the influence.
And they seem to the 3 mouth giant creatures seem to be shouldn't be too much of a problem for a school full of adventuring students. I think they're more there for distraction, in at least coming from my perspective as just looking at everything. If I was going to attack someone, especially high in ranking politicians, I would not send a bunch of weaklings to do it. I would send either a crap ton of weaklings or some sort of trump card if the idea is to either kill, maim, or injure any one of these individuals on the stage. So I'm going to attempt to fly up to the stage.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an agility roll.
Wings out and flying up.
Kira, did you make this map from scratch?
No.
I was gonna say, did you put all the tables in?
No. I just put in the minis.
Agility would be a hope 20.
And I duplicated a chair to give Reed a place to sit.
Reed does need...
Hopeful 20 will 100% get you to where you need to go. So, you tell me, Calathea Swiftbeard, where is it that you would like to go?
Let's just take a quick look at some of my abilities again, just to remind myself what the fuck is up with that.
I'm just gonna drop this there so I can get rid of... No, I don't want to roll them again.
Okay, so very close is usually within 5 to 10 feet of an individual.
Yes.
Well,
5,
melee
10,
range is...
15. Melee range is adjacent.
Yeah, okay. Okay, so that's that. That's that. This one is... Oh, very close. Oh, that's a very close. I thought that was melee. Oh, that's interesting.
Don't you love it?
Yeah, it's a little closer than I thought. Oh, wow. I thought some of these abilities that I've been using were melee range, but they're very close. Shit.
By the way, I am listening to Ashlyn's playlist right now.
I love that.
You know what song just came on?
What song?
Teenage Dirtbag.
Bro, that's also in Alex's playlist.
Oh, very good. I think the best position I could place myself is probably plop down right in front of the fairy queen. That'll put pretty much everyone at the table within 10 feet of me.
So like on top of the table, kind of?
Yeah. Well, I guess Rosnik. Sorry.
Oh, yes.
That would put me within 5 feet of everyone that's important because I have a strong feeling that Principal Defendus could probably defend us himself.
It's almost like it's a play on words.
So, despite my feelings towards my brother, I'm going to wings out and fly, like bolt in above everyone and like plop down in like a defensive stance in front of them.
Okay. Yeah, you sort of like kick a plate to the side and take position on top of the table, sort of surveying the surroundings around you. Defendus looks like he wants to say something, like, you know, like a what the fuck are you doing, and then kind of goes like, oh yeah, right, adventuring school. I kind of did that to myself, didn't I?
Like, sure, what the fuck you're supposed to... Oh, wait, yeah, okay, yeah, okay, you're just doing what I'm teaching you to do.
What are you doing putting yourself in harm's way to protect people that you... Oh, right, the curriculum.
You know, the entire thing the entire thing that Sonata was just saying, we are adventurers, let us fight.
Oh yeah, Guardian class day 1, right. I forgot about that.
That
And I
was
kind of do...
just...
Kind of do like that cavalry reload where the fist kind of shaking and the gauntlets activate, so they're out.
Nice.
And
Do
I
you have
don't...
anything that you wish to do?
I am a person that does a lot of things within melee range, so there is not much I can do while trying to protect these people as well.
Okay. I mean, it is
Like,
still
maybe-
your guys' turn, so is there
Maybe-
anybody
Ashlyn
that...
hasn't gone yet.
Sorry.
No, Donnie, you go if you want to go.
There was just one thing I've been meaning to do that I was supposed to do. I was going to do last round. That wasn't the rally. Is why.
Okay.
But I didn't get a chance. I'm gonna cast spellcast while Piper's got a little trick. Piper's still up in the air, I will say, after the rally. So Piper is like flying above people right now.
Oh.
Doing this spellcast
Hold on, Dawn.
That
So this
line
can
up
this be kind of okay? So Dawn, can this kind of be an as you're doing this kind of thing? Where so one of the things because you're doing one of the things you had mentioned to me in DMs, right?
Yeah.
The other thing you wanted to do, yeah. So kind of as, you know, while you're right, kind of as you're doing this, Sonata's gonna kind of look at you, and you're gonna kind of for a moment, you know, you hear her voice. I want to
I rolled double
do it.
fives.
Okay.
Oh,
Nice. Also,
And
as
this
you're
is
doing
correct.
this,
What's up, B?
so Dawn, this is kind of so Dawn, you're going invisible, right? And you just crit on that.
Yep, I'm casting
Yes.
invisibility.
Yes. So this
Piper's
is so
going invisible.
basically, Piper, is it like a had you told Sonata that you were going to do this?
No, all Piper said was, "I'm about to pull off a new trick that I got." You know what I mean?
Okay.
Like, basically after when Ashlyn said about like Fred was like, you're not the only one who pulled who got a couple new tricks. I'm gonna pull off another one soon. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Okay.
That's basically what Piper said.
Mm-hmm. The reason why I was saying this is, because you're going invisible and she's not gonna know where you are. I have a spell telepathy. You may open a line of mental communication with one target you can see. This connection lasts until you use this spell to connect with another creature.
Okay, but you're
It's
a
not a
twin
roll.
and you already have twin telepathy, so
So that doesn't take a roll or anything. That's just an action to use.
yeah,
It's just an action. It's just an action.
Yeah.
But
So
basically, so like
That's neat.
maybe as you disappear, like before you fully go invisible,
yeah.
but like as you're
Basically.
disappearing, before she can't,
Imagine.
before she can't not see you anymore, you kind of
Um,
uh, you kind of hear her voice in your head.
it's,
But it's not the way you like echo, when like sometimes if you're saying something you may hear somebody else's voice. It's more of a like she were talking to you.
fair.
What's up, Don?
Neat.
Question, man. Order of events. I rolled a crit, right?
Uh-huh.
Currently,
Yo.
I don't have any stress, but this spell costs a stress. Would I be able
Oh.
to order event it that I just remove the stress from with the crit and
I
it just
would I would
nullifies it
say
out?
yes
I would
because
feel
it
like
costs
you
a
spend it.
stress to use.
Yeah,
So it would go
right.
cost roll
And
effect.
Okay, because it says you mark a stress to become invisible on a spellcast roll of 10, and I rolled crit double fives.
So you got the 10. You also crit.
So this is what I'm gonna say. As these two effects go off simultaneously, this telepathy and this invisibility. Um, Piper, you are centering this invisibility effect on yourself. You're like this. This is a
Yeah.
cloak I am putting over me. And then you hear your sister's voice in your head and sort of instinctually look down at her as she reaches up to you, your hand reaches down to her, and a bright pink and bright golden energy sort of seems to twist itself around both of your magics.
Oh.
And Sonata, you go invisible.
Oh.
Okay. Can I
Oh.
tell? Can I? Wait. Do I get to be invisible as well, or does it? Did I
Yes.
accidentally transfer it? Okay. Can I tell the rules for B on how invisible spell works? Real quick.
Of course.
Yeah,
You get
yes.
the amount of action. Would it be shared actions between them?
They're different for each person.
Okay, you get 3 actions until you become invisible again. B.
Okay.
On your after your third action, you become visible again.
Okay.
Oh.
Keep track of that. I've got the same 3 actions as well. Okay.
Mm.
I'm not going to make you go invisible on the board because if I do, I can't get you back again.
Yep, both
We
the
are
twins
both
are
invisible now.
Ashlyn, you have not gone yet this round. Is there
Oh.
something that you wish to do?
A quick retract to the DM. I'm also going to activate Unstoppable on my turn. So just
Okay.
just this thing that happens. So it takes a long rest. So
Hey,
Ashlyn.
let's unleash some chaos on the guy that I've been attacking. I don't have to move.
Nope, you just fucking pull forward and just start like gay finger gunning this person, except it actually has chaos energy coming out of it. You hit him with the pew 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 pew.
That's a crit! Double eights!
That's another crit.
You fucking love to see it. How many dice are you going to put into this?
You know what? I'm gonna add one of my rally die for right now.
Oh, because rally dice can be added to your damage as well, right?
Yes.
Yes.
'Cause
Can we
I also
adding the
know that
result
you
to an
can
action
put.
roll? reaction roll or damage roll or clearing stress equal to the rally die result.
Because I also know that you can put multiple tokens into Unleash Chaos if you want to.
I'm gonna do all 3, but can I? But I'm gonna mark a stress to replenish it, and then can I clear the stress?
Ooh.
I'm asking for.
That's That's interesting.
No, I can't replenish right now. I'm gonna use all 3 for right now.
Yeah, okay. So, yeah, I would say that probably not, because that would be the effect.
Yeah.
But yeah, so you're going to put all 3 dice plus a rally dice into us, and then... okay. How much damage would you deal if you dealt max damage?
On a 6 roll a d10 equal to the tokens you spend, which would be 3 d10s.
So that would be 3 d10s, and then you also have a d6. So you're going to roll 3 d10 and the d6, and you're going to add 36 damage on top of that.
That's a lot of damage.
Nice.
Plus a d6, plus...
I want to see
36?
something.
I'm gonna do the dice. That is a 13 plus 36
Is 49?
Yes.
Yep.
So I'm going to tell you that the severe threshold for these creatures is 23. Which is a lot. Which is enough for you as you sort of stand up and point your staff towards these. Is enough for you to get them right down the line. And
No one messes with family.
Everybody is just like super hyped, and they're rallied, and they're ready to fight, and then what can only be described as a shotgun blast goes off before you have, like, all of you have to, like, cover your ears again as a clear hole is blown through both of these and impacts the wall behind.
Then you hear Ashlyn like, no one hurts family.
And you can just hear Sir Sharuto behind you as he's like, it's going to be a very large amount of gold to replace that back wall structure.
Sorry, sir.
Hey, it's fine. You did well. And that's a crit, which errs on the side of hope, which means it's still your guys' turn.
Yeah. So I'm trying to remember.
I gained a hope from that, right?
Yes, you did.
Yes.
Alex is gonna move again when given the chance.
I just want to make sure, because I think you did it because of the crit and stuff. Technically, invisibility states it can only be cast on one person.
Oh, I
just
know.
want to state that.
No, I
love
know.
the way you did it. But, yeah.
Yeah, your thing crit, and your sister used, powerful magic, and then both of you were fucking rallying an entire room, so I was like, no, we honor crits here. We do fun shit when crits happen.
And now we got 2 different people invisible, just about to cause
Let me just-
So
And then there's me who kills 2 of the monsters, like, no
Yeah.
one hurts family.
So I'm trying to think of something.
Can I mark a
I need to move
stress?
things.
Or no?
Do you want to
replenish
make
my-
mark a stress to replenish the tokens?
Is that fine with everybody?
Oh, I just realized
Yeah.
something.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Doesn't even need an action. You're good.
4
Thank you.
d6.
You're the one taking stress, so
So I'm trying to remember if I had done something that would have given me, because before this, I probably would have prepared for, because I just generally prepare if I
Yes.
For
well, the
long
thing
haul.
is
I was
because
6 hope at the start of this fight, and I'm going, did I just not reset it before, or am I
No,
supposed to be at 6?
we got 6 hope.
Okay.
We did our
so I am
whole
at 6.
we did our whole art project together, and it was like amazing.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Because I'm like, I was at it. I was trying to remember if I should be. Cool. That's great.
Nope, you're 100%.
So, okay.
Let's
So
By the
she's
way-
invisible. So you guys aren't seeing this, but I'm still gonna talk about what's happening because Sonata's gonna do a thing. So Sonata invisible, aware she's invisible now. She's gonna fly up higher, like above the students. Where would she need to be within close range of the 2 stupid assassins that attacked her family?
Theoretically, you could go right here and be within melee range of them. But if you wanted just close, you could be at the ledge, you could be at the back
Okay.
wall.
But
Like if you were
well, I
standing
mean,
beside Reed kind of thing, then you would be within
well,
close.
yeah. I'm just trying to think because I don't want to get like into the fight. Because yes, I mean, yes, 3 actions, which is both is a lot and isn't a lot. But you know,
It would also take you an agility check to get that
yeah.
far.
Yeah. So I was basically like, how yeah. How far can I move without the agility check? Just as a eyeball thing.
Just as an eyeball is
This doesn't eyeball.
you can kind of get around here. Right within like this line ish. It's within about 30 feet of you, so about 6 squares.
Okay. Okay, so kind of towards like the line on the line separating the tile from the carpet.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna do the agility check. If I don't get that far, then I have other options. Because if I don't make the check, would I still be within far range of at least one of them?
Far range, easy.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, far range is
Yeah.
like 60 feet.
So basically, my goal is to try to get close. Preferably, if I can't get close, I'll stick with far. Basically, currently. That is a crit.
Was it with all our crits tonight?
Also a double 8.
You go ahead and tell me where you are.
Okay. She's. I'm trying to think. Where is she at? So, and then I'll have a question. But so she's up there. She's not like on the fight. She's probably somewhere like, at least for now with this particular. This is one of 3. She's what she's about to do. So she'll probably be like near the table or something, so she can, yeah. But basically the main thing is, yeah, probably, she's probably near her sibling, near her brother, near her family up there. Yeah.
So
So
right about there, good?
yeah.
Ow.
So I am going to ask you a question about a move, about a thing I can do. So I have a thing called Arcane Barrage, which is basically magic, which not even it basically, it is magic missile. Once per short rest, use an action to spend any number of hope and shoot magical projectiles that automatically strike an enemy within close range. Roll an amount of d6 equal to the hope you spent and deal that much direct magic damage. So, if I use is it like one action for one enemy, or could I split hope? Like, could I use an action to cast the spell and then split where things are being attacked?
Use an action to spend any number of hope that automatically strike an enemy within close range. Yeah, I would say it's just one action. Spend as much hope as you want, and you got that many bolts to shoot out.
Okay. Then I will be honest. I mean, with the crit, I'd clear a stress and gain a hope anyway. So I think I'll do 4 hope. So then basically I use up 4, go down to 2, but also crit makes me gain 1, so I'm at 3.
So
But that
once
right?
again, the crit happens first. So unfortunately,
True.
you're at max
I lose
hope.
the hope. Yeah, so I lose the hope.
So yes, unfortunately.
Yeah,
Sorry.
that's fine. We'll still do the 4.
Okay, choose your targets. You can choose the same targets
Yes.
more
So
than once.
basically, my thought is probably because I didn't want to quite do both, although that would have been really fun to do both of them, but to do all of my hope and split it between the 2 of them. But I'm not gonna do all of my hope. I'm gonna save 2. And she's gonna do basically 2, so 4 bolts, and then 2 at each of the 2 targets that attacked her. Like 2 to the one that attacked Reed and 2 that attacked
Thalacia?
Thalacia.
Okay,
Yeah.
just go ahead and roll 2d6 for me, and we'll just do that as the damage
Okay.
for each one.
Well, okay.
Because it's
So
2d6
yeah, roll an
for
amount
each
of,
of them, right? So
yeah. Because there's roll an amount of d6. Yeah, so I'll just do 2. So I basically just rolled 2d6 twice.
yeah, that's why I was saying just
Well,
roll 2d6,
okay.
and then we'll do that to both.
Okay. That is not a d6. I grabbed the wrong die. Hold on.
Oh shoot, magical
thought
damage is coming out of nowhere. I must protect them.
Jokingly, there is a world where it could be 3d6 each without using hope, with 1d6 if men allowed
I
you to
can
use
use my.
the d6 of rally die.
Oh, the
I can
rally
use
die,
my.
yeah. So you would have to choose a target to add that d6 to.
Yeah. So okay, can I do that after we resolve damage, because that is 11 damage on the dice alone.
Hey, I'm gonna be real nice as a GM and let you know that these guys had 1 hit point left after that fucking Vanta Black Bolt. So, boom, boom, and you.
Yeah, that's why I said let me do that. So yeah.
What can
So I'm
just
like, I
be
wanted to.
seen is a series of gold and silver entwined magic bolts that seem to come out of fucking nowhere.
Is it? Could I? Because I spent the. I mean, obviously, I did that. Then I was gonna say, if depending on how the magic resolved, could I direct the other 2 bolts, since I didn't need all 4 at some
So
other
the
things,
direct
or
happens
yeah.
as it's like as you're declaring it.
Mm-hmm.
So it is
Okay.
that 11 damage that took them out.
Yeah, I mean that's fine. I figured.
You see that Reed actually fully like looks back and goes for his hand on his like reserve dagger, but can't see you. And it's just like, what the fuck?
I'm realizing because
Thanks.
Reed has never seen her like really attack. She's never been the confrontational person. Never.
No.
Here's the question: would Calathea recognize the magical aura that has just occurred?
I would say that Calathea is probably very distracted by.
Probably, but I just saw 2 magical bolts just take out 2 of the
Oh
guards.
yeah,
so
so
here's
you
the thing.
kind of get like the because from your position, you don't see the bolts came from somewhere over here, but you just sort of watched 2 of the people that you were protecting people from just boom, boom, drop dead.
Okay, I have an understanding.
So I'm realizing, I don't know if you've ever like aside like you've seen her use like her magic in her words, and she did the teleport spell once. I don't think
Okay.
you've ever actually seen her cast actually
Offensive.
cast a full spell.
Offensive. That's true. Anyway, 2 less targets to worry about.
Whatever happened there.
Let's go back over to Alex. Because you said you wanted to reposition yourself. And
Yeah.
look, Urabadi be here and be Crichton. So or just doing spells in which you don't need to roll. So it's still your guys' turn. Tell me, Alex,
Yeah.
what do you do?
Get ripped.
Problem
Yeah,
is, once we
yeah.
hit fear, that's when it's going to
Oh
be an issue.
yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna try. Alex has one fucking focus right now, and that is figure out the fucking source of this ping.
Okay.
That's
So,
fair. That's been your hyper
with
focus.
it, like, first of all, can I look at Mom and see what she's up to?
Sure. Your mom is sort of defensive, um, looking at everything. Kind of, it seems like you guys have things handled,
Yeah.
and these ones on top of the stairs don't seem to be actively looking to harm so much as block students from getting up.
Sure.
Um,
So,
so
We kind
she's
of fell
just
twice
preparing
over,
just in
but that's
case.
beside the point.
She has a look that is very similar, actually, to Calathea's, which is like,
Mhm.
this seems almost too easy.
yes, that's exactly what Alex is thinking right now too. The second that she looks at her mom too, she sees that on Everlock's face. And that like instills this in her mind that this is too fucking easy. There's more happening here that meets the eye. And half of this shit isn't real. Who is controlling this? So the only thing that she can, and she thought she could, or she thinks she can, trust in right now is that ping that she's getting. It is not coming from like an up or down. It's in this room, right?
It
like
is
it's
on the solid
on this
ground
level.
that you are on. It could be
Right.
outside of the school for all you know.
Good point.
Because you only get a direction, but you're not getting anything angling up or down.
Right. And it's not doing that north thing anymore, huh?
It is not doing the north thing. It is now going like this direction.
Okay. I'm just gonna. Alex is gonna spend some time doing this, not in super speed. Um, like pushing through people to get over to this wall over here, as far as it'll take her. And
To like
like
this,
get
this far wall here.
as far, yeah, like using a GPS again, just heading as far forward as that thing goes
Okay.
until she
Give
hits a
me
wall.
an agility roll.
That's the 13
With
with hope again. Holy shit.
Oh gods.
We're all
so
gods. We're all here.
I'm gonna add 1 to that because 13 is not gonna be enough to be able to fully clear the room. I will say you would be able to get to like here.
And it's still going that direction.
It's still going in that direction, yes.
Fuck it. I'm gonna
Oh, I
mark a
guess
stress.
I guess I should actually say, do you want to use an action to use your ping?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think oh yes, definitely.
I'm just adding that to the action tracker.
Cool.
It's gonna
Yeah, you're
suck
good.
once it's their
It's
turn.
gonna suck, y'all.
Like there's a lot of things that are missing now. But that just means everything left has a lot more things that they can do.
Correct.
That's why it's gonna suck when it's their turn.
Y'all, I don't think it's here. I think it's outside. I don't think it's I think it's outside of the school with how fast that shit just went around.
You can
But it could be controlling this.
You can let someone go if you want them to, or
Yeah, someone else. Actually. Fuck. Yeah, go ahead. Someone else. Go
Talathea, do
ahead.
you want to stay put?
Yeah, I'm guarding this shit right now.
I'll go back over to Piper then. Piper, with you
He's
being
having headset issues, apparently.
who is having
Piper's
Can we
having
headset
headset
issues.
issues.
Do we have our
No,
Piper
this-
back?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, my headphones disconnected, so I had to refresh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Piper, with your newfound invisibility, what is it that you would like to do?
I'm just having a look. Because I only get 3 actions while invisible, so I need to use them wisely.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
To be fair, I can then cast it again if I wanted to. Is the thing.
Yeah.
Hear me out, y'all. Could we pull the trigger and let them go? Give them a turn, or do we not want to do that right now? Because we have a lot of action points stacked up against us right now.
Mm-hmm. We do, yeah.
Or we could try to just end it with whatever we can, but then it's still going to give them
I would allow that
more
if you guys
chances.
want to allow the opposition to go.
Because yes, they have a lot of
Kinda need-
it's like we've done a lot. There's a lot of action points that have stacked up, but we've also made a
Yeah.
lot of successful rolls.
Mm-hmm. I
and
feel like we
crits
kind of
stuff.
need some things to change right now.
Yeah.
Need to get a better idea of the surroundings. So I think,
Okay.
yeah, I think what Alex is gonna do, she's gonna try to have like pushed through everyone, fail, and just kind of sit there for a minute, and just kind of look at everything happening.
Dawn, Stoppy, and Zach, are you guys okay with that?
Yeah.
Like I said, my class is built on protecting, so I kind of position myself in a way that I'm best suited.
Can we like take actions to or like prepare to dodge with the extra little bit that we're essentially giving them right now?
There's not really a dodge action in Daggerheart. I think you guys just gotta kind of take what's coming to you.
Yeah.
So, we're gonna move to the bad guys' turns. We have 12 fear tokens that can be used.
This is why we did the thing.
Yep.
So,
That's exactly what I was afraid of.
here's the thing, right? 6, 7, 8, 9. You can only use a token to activate a creature once. So, there are still extra little abilities that use fear that may come up. We'll find out. First, this failed experiment is going to... When a target this adversary is attacking has any allies also in very close range, failed experiment's damage is doubled. So there is nobody within very close range because Alex moved out of the way. Lucky Zini. Because we're going to go ahead and make an attack.
He's on a Dragon Turtles team. She should be good.
She should be good.
Ugh.
She will
Famous
be good
last words.
For... Come on. There we go. That is 13 points of physical damage. She's gonna... she's gonna mark like 2 of her armor slots. Nah, she's gonna mark 3 of her armor slots and take nothing. She just like puts up her guard and it slashes through like one of her armored gauntlets. Nothing that she can't repair later on, but won't be able to use that gauntlet to defend now. then we're going to come up here. We are going to take 2 poison throwing dagger attacks. One is going to go for Defendus. The other is going to go for Calathea as someone who has recently joined the fight. So the one to attack Defendus is not going to hit in any way, shape, or form.
Let's go.
And the one to attack Calathea is going to be a 17 to hit.
Yeah, that beats my evasion easily.
Now let's see if this is good enough. That is 27 physical.
27 physical? Okay, so we first have that, as I'm currently unstoppable.
Correct, so half to 13.
Okay, so half the 13. Then Stalwart, I reduced by my armor class. So 13 down to 6.
Yep.
And then, you know what? I'll mark an armor slot and reduce that down to 0.
Okay. Yeah, you get your gauntlets up and just full fucking deflect this dagger out of midair. These guys are going to start moving in. Is going to get the fuck rid of that to move in. This one is going to move around. This one is going to move up here. And these guards are going to make attacks on a bunch of people. So,
Lovely.
first is going to make an attack on Reed. Which is going to be a 10 to hit and is not going to hit. Oop. I guess I can just pick this up and reuse it. Second one is their attack is going to be on Carrion. Which is going to be a 15, which is going to hit.
Was he down any hit points?
He was down a little bit, yes, because of the poison dagger. He is no longer vulnerable, though. He is going to mark a stress to use Unseelie Eyes as well.
Oh,
And that's an even better word. So that's still going to hit. For... Oh, a dog shit roll. Good. That's 11 points of damage. He'll have to mark... 4 of his armor slots in order to not take any damage from that. So he is going to do that. He does not have very much armor left. One is going to come for Calathea.
Okay.
Which is going to be a 13 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like this is going to do sweet fucking nothing to you. But, hey, 19 points. So automatically, we're going to half that to 9.
Half to 9, then reduced by my armor class to 2. Oh, wait. Oh, I forgot to do
I'm gonna
that.
take a minute and let my dogs out. I'll be back.
Yeah,
I forgot to increase my current armor class, armor score by my proficiency on top of that. So yeah, that does nothing.
All right, yeah, he comes down on you, but just fucking. You are able to parry off this sword attack. A strike is going to come at Queen Seville, which is actually not gonna hit because that's only a 9.
By one.
By 1. You see, she's just sort of easy, like as she watches them make their way around, is just sort of able to like push the chair in the way, and the sword comes down and like cleaves some of the wood into splinters. Rockterra is going to get a strike on her. And that's not going to hit either.
Yay.
Rockterra is freaking fast and just sort of nimbly moves out of the way. And then the last attack, I'm going to get rid of this dice. Fuck this dice. We're also going to say fuck this dice. And we're going to get a new dice. And we're going to attack Principal Defendus again. Which is going to be a 15 to hit, which just doesn't hit. Oh, that's a nat 20, but I didn't roll that. Yeah, Defendus is surprisingly nimble in this full plate armor. That being said, that is going to leave us with 2 fear tokens left. One of the guards is going to use an ability called Rally Guards.
Fuck!
Can spend a fear to activate him and up to 2d4 allies within far range. So let's see.
Oh.
Pretty sure that's just everybody. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, there's 8 people up here. Who's not going to attack? You know what? The one beside Defendus is not going to attack because he feels like, honestly, it's just kind of not worth it at this point.
Just the principle.
You know what? Both of these poisoners are going to come at Calathea because they have noticed your defenses.
Bring it.
First one is going to be a soft 20 to hit.
Yep.
For 19 points of physical.
That's cute.
So that gets what? Halved to 9 and then...
After 9, and then subtracted from my armor score, which is 9 at the moment. That's, yeah.
So that does nothing.
Unstoppable!
Second one is probably not even going to hit you. It's a 7.
7 total?
7 total.
Yep.
Oh, wow. My evasion's 8.
Yeah, I mean, they have advantage on their attacks if they're hidden, but they're not hidden. So instead, it's Sortie Boys. Let's go in reverse order this time. We're going to attack Rockterra first. No.
Nope.
We're going to attack Seville next. That is going to be a 10 to hit and meets it, beats it. But Divin in the back is going to spend a stress to... He's going to mark a stress to use his arcane shield in front of her, increasing her difficulty by +5. so it is not going to hit. He does not have a lot left of that to spend, but he protects his queen. One is going to come after Calathea again for a 12 to hit.
She should just give up. Yeah, that'll hit.
Look, they're trying their best. It's fucking nothing.
They rolled a 5.
I know at this point I need to do 20 damage at the very least to do anything to you.
Before I gotta start playing with my armor slots.
So I'm just gonna not tell you what that damage was and just say no.
They rolled a 5.
I haven't quite figured out what their bonuses are, but it was a 5 on the dice, yes.
Yeah, it definitely was. I can tell you that they don't have a plus 15 to damage. We're going to attack Thalacia. Yep. That's
Where
good.
is Thalacia?
Oh, not Thalacia, sorry. Carrion.
Carrion?
Carrion, who's still right next to you.
Fuck it, I'll mark a stress and take that.
You're going to
I have your shield!
God,
you are the shield for the shield.
6 plus that is no.
I'm just having fun just saying nope.
So
just
7 plus that is no.
I'm just up there with my gauntlets out, like, dude, Wonder Woman, like, pew, 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 pew.
And then, like, you see him as he's about to brace for his attack, and you come in and just send that attack. He goes, you're with the twins from before, right?
Yes.
Ah,
Yes.
I get to see you in your element. You're a fucking barley lass, aren't you? That's fucking... I need to hang around with you guys more.
I like this dude.
If
Yeah,
Reed's seeing
you
this,
do.
Reed's probably just like, oh, this is normal.
Reed kind of like leans in. He goes, by the way, meet my captain. And you just see like fucking Carrion just kind of sizes you up, Calathea, and goes, oh, captain, my captain. And then just gets like smacked in the back of the shoulder by Thalacia. Sorry, on duty. And Reed in this process is gonna take some damage.
Uh-oh.
Is he gonna take some damage? Is he being attacked?
He is being attacked.
Well, I can just mark no stress and not let him be attacked.
Well, guess what? If a 7 plus that was a no before, then a 7 plus that is a no now. Thanks, Captain.
What should is actually seeing this or no? She just.
Oh, this is on the table.
Yeah, this is happening over at the table, so you're not hearing like the words that are being said. Sonata's hearing them.
Sonata's right here.
Sonata's carrying them. More importantly, my brother is seeing all this.
Yeah, you know
Yeah.
what? That is true. He kind of has no choice. You're right in front of him too.
Yep.
This
Yep.
question, because
What's up?
obviously Piper would be able to hear, but because Piper's in the air, Piper could see this happening, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I feel Ashley's just like,
making
where's
sure
all
for
my
future.
friends?
Oh yeah, that is true. Oh yeah. Piper and Sonata are invisible and flying.
And Ashley's just like,
Alex
where's
is
my
over here.
friends?
She looks very tired, but she's over here.
No, because she's more focused in the other.
No, I
direction.
don't. No, I don't look tired.
You're trying not to look tired. How about that?
You might have to
Body
make
looks tired.
You might have to make an active effort on your turn, given how much fucking stress has gone down in this fight.
There's a lot of stress. Alex, like body-wise, looks exhausted, but like looks like normal.
But that is the end of their turn.
Scene turns.
How many
Now we have
turns
How
is
many
there?
scene turns do we have?
We have
Oh, okay,
14
decent.
scene actions.
Fuck yeah.
Let's go.
Such a long turn.
We're gonna start
The
up here
NPCs
super
all that.
quick.
The NPCs all that.
Rosanak sees all of this go down. All of the deflections, the fact that Calathea has not had a scratch on them since, just looks up, and for the moment, Calathea, that your eyes meet, he goes invisible.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Bitch.
Hey, now there's
Okay,
three of us invisible.
okay. But now that you've hidden him, are you are you gonna be able to get him back?
Don't think it's gonna be necessary, if I'm gonna be completely
Okay.
honest with you.
Okay.
He is running like a bitch.
He's running like a bitch. The teachers are going to start to move through. The teachers, notably, have an ability where a mass group of students does not count as rough terrain for them.
Fair.
Because
Hi,
they're
Doggo,
fucking
They are-
students.
Doggo.
And also Tiny Doggo!
Tiny doggo.
Tiny doggo.
Doggo!
Y'all
Tiny
can't see this,
Doggo!
and I apologize, but
Little
the stream has
serotonin
been slightly
boost.
derailed due to Tiny Doggo.
little tiny distraction.
He's
Serotonin distraction.
So much serotonin.
Why did
She's so
we
big.
needed that?
She's so much
We
bigger
needed
I
now.
did do
that.
that.
They are going to start to sort of move in. Boom. Miss Abra is actually not going to move in. She is going to make a spellcast roll. Oh, no. You know what? Actually. Ha ha ha. She is going to spend 4 hope. And is
That's a lot
going
of
to
hope.
be like... make way. And
Oh, she
is
has to
going
be
to...
angry.
Make a spellcast roll at advantage.
Mother's angry.
And she is going to make a hole in the center of these where these spirits used to be. And is going to make a nod over at the people that she can see that are not teachers. She kind of makes eye contact with Amelia, Kasha,
I'm over there.
Alex as well. She's going to look over at Ashlyn as well. And just kind of
She's
give a
Blue
nod.
Spark's girlfriend, right? Yeah.
And is going to head up the stairs.
Was that a nod of you guys got this down here, or a nod of get your asses up here now?
It was a head jerk towards the stairs, as in like this.
Got
way.
it. Let's go.
I'm already planning to go help up there.
I'm gonna make some agility rolls for Everlock and Montgomery to see if they can sort of close the distance inside. Oh! Please only give me 2. A 13 and a nat 20. Cool. As if the game needed me to be able to just say, like, yes, you can be here.
Yeah, seriously.
Where is...
Remember, there's a
you're
whole lot
invited.
of teachers. Sorry about that, though.
There she is. In here... magical capability people. That would be... So the primary casters down here of the player characters that are still down here would be Ashlyn and Piper.
Mm-hmm.
Can I get you to give me a reaction roll using whatever spellcast ability you use? So whatever your stat is for that.
That is going to be my instinct roll.
And I believe for Piper that's going to be presence.
17. Presence, 17.
Presence 17.
That will be ready, guys.
Yeah.
So that is a 22.
22.
I rolled a 11 on my hope die and an 8 on my fear die.
Nice.
I have a +3 in instinct.
Piper, you're sort of surveying the area, you're watching everything kind of come in. You're a little bit distracted with the fact that Miss Abra apparently subscribes to the mantra of where there is no door, blow a hole in the wall.
I think I have the same mantra.
She said knock. She said,
They said,
the
you
knock
shall
spell.
not pass. And she said, kiss my ass.
You shall kiss my ass.
Leapity leap. I was already playing to leap, leap, leap.
Ashlyn, you notice the teachers sort of move into position.
Mm-hmm.
Everything is looking fine. Everything is looking defensive. And you can feel some sort of dark aura emanate into the room. Unknown origin, but it seems to be centering around Coach Bainesfang.
Oh.
Ouch.
Hey, Piper. You feel your rally dice no longer affect Coach Bainesfang.
Ouch.
Oh.
No.
Coach? I'm not
Because
even aware of this.
Because your
Did-
rally
did you
dice
use it?
only affects allies.
Ouch.
Shit! What the fuck?
You kind of call out, Coach, and you hear back,
Shit.
as
Oh.
he turns,
Oh, fuck.
red eyes flaring, and is going to make an attack, a lunging attack at Ashlyn.
Whoa. Back the fuck up. Hold on. Did anything prompt this? Or just this was all of a sudden?
Some sort of dark aura entered the room, unknown source.
Where is it?
That's a very good question.
The vibe? The vibe just changed?
Yes, the vibe changed. The arcane
fuck.
vibe changed drastically.
Well, is it like...
And now Coach
can we all
Bainesfang is
feel
not
it?
based.
Can we all feel it?
No. So I had the spellcasters roll, because this is
sorry,
very
I missed it.
arcane.
Yeah.
Piper was able to feel that her... that their rally die no longer affected. Their rally magic
Right.
is no longer
Yeah.
affected. This attack would have had advantage on Ashlyn had she not seen where the source drew its power into. It's not coming from
Gotcha.
Coach Bainesfang. It's going into him.
My dog. Alright, we'll be back.
Alright. How close? He's going to be in very close ranges in here, melee.
By the end of this, he will be in melee.
Good to know.
Coach Bainfang, you've been a very bad boy.
Yeah, that hits.
I was like, I'm going to do some additions here, and I'm going to go ahead and say that hits. Actually, no, this would be his proficiency, wouldn't it?
Shit.
That would be 27 points of physical damage.
So... That'll be over my severe. And my
Use
armor's
armor to bring
3.
it down. Oh.
Sorry?
I'm trying to count.
No, I heard Dawn say something, but it was very
Oh, I
small.
was trying to remind Stoppy you could use her armor to bring it down if needed.
I'm gonna have to go again to go
Based
get
on
How
the
many
statistics.
should I use?
I would say as many as you want, but this is just a suggestion on my end, right? If don't waste though, because if using another armor slot will not take you down a threshold, and you don't like, you know what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
Basically,
So, how many did you say it was?
27 altogether.
Uh,
what are your thresholds, Stoppy? If you want to have
16 and 6.
how many armor slots do you have?
7.
You can get it down to. Wait, no. Is it if it hits 6? Would that become major, or if it's above 6?
Once it
I-
hits 6, it gets to major. So it needs to be underneath.
Okay, so you want to get it So actually, I would say, Stoppy, as a suggestion, only use 2 armor slots, because you can't get it below. You can't get it below major, but you can get it. You can't get it below major, but you can get it below severe.
I'm going to use
So use
two armor
enough.
slot.
Yeah, because actually, it's gonna be more than 2. Sorry, I did the calculations wrong. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you said it was. You said
It's gonna be
16 was your severe, right?
Yeah.
So
Oh.
you need to get 3, 6, 9, 12. So you would have to use 4.
Yeah, I'm using 4. I have to.
Okay.
That's why I was like, okay, I'm gonna try and help with the calculations, basically.
You sort of instinctively throw your hands up in this guarding stance, and you can feel the fangs chew through your armor.
Wait. Quick question, can I use my ring of resistance?
What does your ring of resistance do?
Once per long rest, activate the ring to only take half the damage on an incoming attack.
Yes, absolutely you
Would
can.
that happen before the armor? Would that happen before the armor?
That would happen before the armor, yes.
So half would be. I'm trying to help Stoppy.
Half would
Stoppy,
be
if you want.
13. You
Oh
could
my God!
you could spend 5 to take 0 if you wanted to. Or if you just want to get it down to 1 hit point, 6, you would have to spend 3.
3. I'm using 3.
Okay.
I'm so glad I remembered that.
That was fucking clutch. That was real clutch. And as he sort of fires at you, you put your arm up, and you can feel his fangs chewing through your armor. The ring on your hand glints and flashes into his eye. His bite is not as effective, but it's just effective for you to feel just that little bit of a pierce of tooth into flesh before he recoils.
Is it our turn yet?
That is that was Rosanak and then one of each of the teachers. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They still have 6. So I think that Thalacia is just gonna go ahead and do her Vanta Black Bolt again.
Nice.
As one of the knights kind of knocked over a candelabra to get into position, she's going to reach out before the fire can spread and pull the light from the fire itself. And is going to... She still has no stress marked, so she's just going to target these 3 knights and the 2 poison assassins. And is going to... Oh yeah, that's going to hit everybody. 4... 16 points of magic damage, which I believe actually passes the severe of the knights again, and just passes the severe of the assassins. So this assassin's down, and everybody else here, so this knight, this knight, this knight, this assassin, they are looking rough. Reed at that point is going to look over at Carrion. Both of them are going to nod. Both of them are going for attacks against these two. So first off is Reed, who is not going to hit, unfortunately.
Dang it.
But he's going to get a chance to re-roll. You don't know where this is coming from, but something has bent his luck. That is unfortunately still not going to hit. That is a 13. Their difficulty is 15. These guys are hard to hit.
You know what? Let's go with Luckbender. Yeah.
All right. You're going to bend his luck again.
Yeah.
Kabla! That is just going to hit. That is a 15 on the dot.
Third time's the charm.
Fuck him up.
Also, Dawn and B, check DMs.
Oh, yo.
Calathea, using your magic, you recognize the magic that was used to bend his luck before. This is the inherent magic that comes from within fairies. But you look over, you only see one fairy. You remember there was another one here.
Yep.
Okay, so he hasn't, like, abandoned us. He's just hiding.
Yeah.
Like Sonata.
15 is going to beat the severe, and he is skewered. And then Killian is going to go. Nat 20! You just see Killian going, anything you can do, I can do better.
Dogs are
Wait,
freaking
Killian's up
Wait, yeah. Where is Killian? Did
or
he
not
move
Killian,
up here?
sorry. Sorry.
Carrion?
Very, very similar names.
Oh yeah,
Carrion.
Carrion. Okay.
I'm like, last time I checked, he was down here.
So that
mushroom
is
guy.
going to be 9 plus 8 is 17 plus 12 is 29. Yeah, dude had 1 hit point left, Carrion. What the fuck are you trying to prove? And then 4 more people to activate. Let's go with Rockterra. Rockterra hasn't done shit right now. She
Yeah,
is
let's
going
go.
to use a very, very specific attack. That is unfortunately not going to hit. However, we're gonna get to Defendus. Defendus is going to do a war cry.
Okay.
Which is going to activate every student within a far range. Which is going to get everybody up here, which is going to get Reed, Calathea, Rockterra, and unknowingly to him, Sonata. So I'll take the NPCs away at first, and Rockterra,
Okay.
that is going to hit, because this is a very specific thing to her. She is going to be like, so all bets are off now? And you You see that she's kind of a little timid to do what she needs to do at first, and then Defendus goes, "It's your life or theirs. Do what you need to do." And she goes, "Okay, don't have to tell me twice." Turns around and sinks her teeth into the side of this guy's neck. And is going to... Oh, that's good damage. And that's going to break his severe as well. They do not... They're very hard to hit, but they cannot withstand a lot of damage. That is going to be 19 points of physical damage as she drains his blood. She's also going to sort of look up and go, "Pooh!" and spit what looks like a black ichor onto the floor. Goes, "Oh, whoever they have chosen, they taste like shit." Reed is going to come around here and is going to make an attack on this guy. Yeah, that's gonna... he is going to make a short sword attack, which is going to deal 12. That's just underneath. No, you know what? That's just underneath its severe damage. He's going to add a rally dice to it.
Nice.
He's just... You see that this sword just goes right through the metal and into this guy's midsection, as you can hear Reed say, "Oh, you know how long it's been since all of our family came to dinner? Since all of us have been on the same fucking page.
So funny.
You are so fucked and you don't even know it." And he just kicks this guy off of his blade. Dropped.
I love it.
Also, let me know when it's our turn.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
So at this point, Calathea, you have an action that you can do if you would like to. Sonata, you have the same.
Yeah. So I'm trying to. I mean, obviously she's still invisible, but she's just gonna more so fly around for a better angle. Like obviously she can kind of go wherever, but more so just kind of like fly a bit forward for a better angle. And if anybody was paying attention before, when when the two things just kind of spontaneously died, seemingly, you kind of feel a similar sort of magic aura. I'm not using another spell. I'm using her wand of enthrallment, her wand.
Ooh, okay.
And yeah.
And what does the Wand of Enthrallment
The
do?
dog's crying.
So
What'd you got?
it's an attack. And then if I choose to mark a stress before rolling, I can add a +2 to my results. Looking at these knights, the 3 knights, and the 1 poison dude, I'm actually gonna take out she's gonna aim at the poison person. Because the knights, they hit hard, but they see they they're tanky. They kind of hit hard, but they go down pretty easy. And
Yes.
then it's an attack.
They have a
and then
lot of
they're done.
HP and they have a lot of difficulty to hit them. But once you do hit them, they go down like Ritz crackers.
Yeah, but and their attacks, they're sword attacks. They're.
You also know that this poisoner is on death's door.
Yeah.
Just her
So,
crackers.
Shoot, almost dropped one of my dice. Okay, I think I'm just gonna do the I'll mark a stress. I can mark a stress, and I'll do so I have a +2, so it's a +5 total. Let's see that I'm definitely glad I don't know if this will give you a fear token. I hope it doesn't, but that's an 18 with fear +5. Um, that is a
I mean, it is going to
20.
give me a fear token, but it is
Yeah,
not
but
going
yeah.
to automatically make it their turn because you're going on the scene action.
Yeah, that is a 23 with fear.
Yeah, that's probably gonna hit.
Ah, yeah. And then that is 6 + 4 is 10 magical damage.
Yeah, tell me the story.
So, I guess Reed's the only one who would have recognized, who would have realized this, because he's the one who's right next to this magic again. But she's a bit Calithay. How now that there's less things, are you paying attention more to the surroundings and to maybe notice something going on?
I'd say probably as a year 2 Guardian student, she's probably keeping a very close eye on the immediate surroundings.
Okay. So so this poison kind of much like the other two beforehand, kind of drop. It just kind of drops just as spontaneously. Whereas last time you had felt magic like bolts kind of come. This is quite the same. It's not the same spell, not the same source exactly. But if you had felt any magic beforehand, like if you could feel the magic that was cast. I'm like, because you've never like you've experienced Sonata's magic empowering you. You've never had it do you've only ever felt it dealing like empowering you. You've never had it
Positive effects.
like
You've never seen it
yeah.
harm someone.
You've never seen it do damage. But as this thing goes down, so this is her second action with the invisibility. So it's, she's still invisible, but maybe it's weakened, I guess, because, second action, one more action, she's, visible again. And maybe if you look, maybe for a moment, it looks almost like Sonata. Like there's magic. But you blink and it's gone.
Reed also sort of looks back, once again,
Probably
looking
has
for
a
the source of wherever this thing is that's helping him. Looks back up at you, Calathea, because you also seem to have noticed. And just kind of gives you like a look of, I'm not crazy, right?
There's something going on.
No, you're totally crazy.
I'm glad that you could be so jovial. That is going to be it for the scene actions, and we're going to come back to our party.
Did I
I
get
know
walk
that
ride?
Stoppy has stuff that she wants to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, did I get work ride as well, or did I get?
You
Oh,
do
wait,
get
yeah.
work ride. My
You
apologies.
do get work ride.
Is there something that you would like to do?
How many bitches are still here? 3?
There's 3 bitches.
Cool. Which one's the least hurt?
None of the 3 of them have been dealt damage yet.
Ah, cool.
Can I make a suggestion
Okay.
to Calafeo because of plans for next round? Is there one step that's standing away from the other 2 slightly? Like,
Like, this
or are they
guy?
all next to each other?
They're all within melee
Actually, it
of
doesn't
each
matter.
other.
It doesn't
Yeah.
matter. I'm just gonna ask, can you not take the middle one, if that's okay?
Don't
Because
take the
I've
middle one?
discovered something I can do. Don't take the
Okay.
middle one. Is the one in the between the two others.
You hear a disembodied voice come from absolutely nowhere as it says, "Leave the middle one."
Wait, yeah, because yeah, you've got so you. I mean, granted, you probably don't know exactly where Sonata is, but if you're at all aware of what's going on up front, you're seeing this. You're seeing things disappear. Like you're seeing things drop from invisible attacks. You can probably assume this is your sister attacking, which you've probably like. Piper's seen it rarely. Like you've seen her maybe get upset. Also, she's only she started attacking the things that attacked her brother first.
Yeah. Yeah,
Fair,
I
I mean,
feel like at this point Piper could put two and two together on that one.
Yeah.
anyone with a
You could
quick insight
probably
saying the twins are
relay
gone, and
to her if you don't want to give away your position. She's kind of up there.
fair enough.
Say yeah.
So whereabouts would you like to go?
God damn it,
let's see.
headphones on.
Don't stop breaking your headphones.
I'm sorry.
And also, it's Dawn's headphones being dumb. It just happens a lot, and so I teased Dawn about it.
Any
For those who
any
group chat, I said
particular
Sorry.
person in mind?
Sorry, I'm getting a bunch of DMs saying about plans, and like, oh, okay. Okay, I know. Okay, I understand.
Why
I
haven't
understand.
we made a group chat yet of
So
us
that
four?
no, we have of the
We
five
probably-
of us. We need that group chat.
Probably a planning session or whatever behind the scenes.
I don't have one
Nonsense.
of you as a friend.
All right.
Look at
Okay.
Okay, then I suppose the one right behind Rock Terrace is open to being bitch slapped a few times. If I can get around there.
Quapa.
And that will keep me within 10, 5, 10, 5, 10. Within
Nope.
melee range of several, or very close range of several
Thank
allies
you.
that might require some assistance. What's up with Defendus?
Sorry?
I'm just saying how close Defendus is now.
He is within 10 feet of you. He's within...
Oh, cool. So that puts everyone that's still within danger within...
Yes, everybody is within 15 feet of you still. Except for Reed. 5, 10, 15... Yeah, Reed would be just out of reach. And Sonata, you don't know.
Yeah. But Reed is currently not within melee range of anyone that is swinging at melee range.
True.
For, purposes.
But yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna bitch slap this person behind Rock Terra.
Rockterra notices you and is like, yes, the Hurty Fairy. This one tastes bad.
The Hurdy Berry. Oh shit, that's double 11s.
Well, shit.
That does shit.
That does a lot of shit, doesn't it?
It does.
Okay, so you said that your sword does 2d10 plus 6?
I don't have a sword. I have fist. But yes, it does 2d10 plus 6.
Okay, so that means you're going to roll 2d10 and add 26.
And you know what? For the fucks and shits, let's add a d6 rally.
Okay, you're going to roll that and you're going to add 32.
I'm gonna make sure this guy is dead.
I think you just might.
If I don't like him now. Alright. Let's see, what else do I get to add to this stuff? I know that's already added, Body Basher, so that's alright. But I do get to add my current value of my unstoppable dice. Okay, so add 32 to that number. $53.
53.
Yeah.
So this thing's severe threshold is 13. And this thing is also the only one that got hit from Rockterra. Yeah, you fully lop this thing's head straight off its body. As that same sort of black ichor begins to spill out. It's black, it's viscous, it does not seem like blood.
Lovely.
Okay.
Now we're
Yeah.
back. What's up, Ashley?
This is a melee range, right?
He's 100% within melee range.
He's
I'm like,
beating you.
can
He's
I
in melee.
ask everybody to go mute? I'm gonna do a monologue.
Oh, yep, you got it.
Whoa. We're getting a monologue?
From Ashlyn, especially. This is gonna be crazy.
A bobalog.
Before anyone thinks I'm going crazy and that I'm mad that I'm attacking a teacher, this is not our teacher. This person has been possessed. I do not care that I know I might be hurting a teacher, but we need to protect our people. They possessed one of us. Quick question, does Ashley know about Professor Blue Spark being frozen? Before
Yes.
I continue. They have already attacked one of our teachers. This is not fair. This is unacceptable. I might sound crazy, but this wolf is possessed. The only thing I can do that can fight fire with fire is doing fire and shadow all together. I'm gonna show something I've not shown anyone here. You guys already met one of my new friends. These people have hurt one of us. This is unacceptable. I am going mad. I'm ready mad. I'm ready hearing things in my mind. What's a Mad Hatter without a hat? I am going to be rolling my my first spell out of 2.
Okay.
By the way, this spell I have not used because this is very much.
I feel like this is a red button spell. This is in case of emergencies, fuck you and everyone you hold dear.
First of all, I'm going to spend 3 hope to double my hope. Sorcerer's Hope.
Oh yeah, so 3... Sorry, for those of you wondering. Spend 3 hope to double the value of the hope die.
Which will make it an 8, so that's above my fear die to make this a hope. This is going to be 14 with hope plus a rally die, which will make it an 18. Does an 18 hit whatever is possessing?
I mean, in the end of the day, you are attacking the body of Coach Bainesfang. That's the difficulty you need to beat, and 18 does beat it.
The Shadow's binded. I just used Shadow Bind.
So I'm going to stop you real quick before the second spell. You are going to notice, for the very first time, these figures look in your direction. You bind Coach Bainesfang's shadow, and you feel it heavier than normal, as if on top of one shadow is another. You reach through with your magic, and latch on to the shadow that doesn't feel right, that is bigger than the body it should be shadowing, and rip it forward and into the ground below as Coach Bane's Fang... What is...
I got you, Professor.
He looks down and he
Hear me
sees the bite mark into your arm. Did I?
I forgive you. It was not you.
Oh, this will be made up in spades, Miss Daggone.
Quick question. Am I in some melee range of the shadow, or is it just in the ground?
It's been ripped and into the ground.
So I cannot use my next spell. Never mind.
But you do hear a very familiar, sort of half maniacal but half giddy laughter inside your head.
Shit.
But not menacing. It's very familiar and it's very somewhat comforting. Don't worry about going mad, sister. We're all mad here.
Excuse me?
You're just as insane as I am.
You're just the same
Yeah.
as I am. No, I'm going to use the reference towards the thing he's from.
Hey.
That's not even what I was quoting.
For those who don't know, this is the first time most likely everyone has heard her, like, I can hear people in my head.
Yeah.
I was supposed to talk to Alexa about this. I mean, Alice before this. It is, if they have read Alice in Wonderland, I have referenced a character from it.
The students do kind of take a look at you as what you said immediately proves to be true. As Coach Bane's Fang very much changes his demeanor. There's a little bit of concern from some of the students who don't know you as well for I hear voices in my head, they counsel me, they understand. Really, you look at people like Aubrey, who is just kind of like, yeah, that might as well track. I mean, you know. You see your friends, you see Amelia and Kasha, who kind of look at you with a little bit of concern, but it's not like, oh, this person, it's weird. It's almost like, well, that's probably not supposed to happen, but she seems to be handling it. I'm going to move over.
Piper react?
I was going to say, I'm going to move over to Piper.
Okay, I know I'm going to need a agility roll for this, because I'm about to move somewhere. And it's not going to be easy, I know. Question, can I use a valley dice on an agility roll?
Yeah, you can use it on any roll.
Okay, I need, by the way, Ben, I need to get to a very specific square. I'm going to thing. So, you know where that guard is? Right, literally diagonal behind Defendus.
Right here.
Where the guards are in my diagonal, right? Both guards are in. I need to get to that square there, okay?
Okay, give me that agility roll.
I forgot to add that +3 to my roll earlier.
I promise you, you're good.
Yeah.
I hate that. I hate that so much. I hate that so much.
Oh no.
Please. Okay, screw it. I'm going to use the hope to lock Ben that, because that is literally an 8. With hope, but I'm going to lock Ben.
Yeah, that
you know what I mean?
Most likely would not have gotten it from you.
Like, I found out my weapon can do something and I really want to do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I need to get there to do this.
Yes,
Yeah,
I
I'm
do have
gonna
this
lock.
in my.
Okay, that's a worse hope roll. And that's a crit.
Oh, doesn't matter if the dice are low if they're both low.
3 and a 3. I haven't used my rally dice yet. Man, am I allowed to just say I don't use my rally dice?
Yeah, your rally dice happens after you roll, so you're fine.
I just rolled 2 threes, double threes on that. Yeah, right to that square.
I do gain a hope back after you spending the 3, right, Med?
Correct, yes.
I also would
Thank
gain a hope back from that agility after that crit.
Yep. And you guys can clear stress if you have a stress. You can clear 1.
I
don't
didn't
have a
crit,
stress.
so I didn't crit.
Oh, yeah, you didn't crit, right.
So Piper,
I did send you the second spell.
Yes.
I still have not been able to use.
Piper's just looking at both these guards, and just like, what if I did a 2-for-1 special? I can try and hit both of them at once, Med, if I mark a stress. Rapier can do that.
Ooh, I like that.
That's the Rapier's ability. That's why I wanted that. That's why I said don't go for the middle one, because either way I could have maneuvered myself so I could hit both. Either way. But if you took out the middle, I could have stood where the middle one was actually, so it was fine, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I think I just rolled to attack and it applies to both of them.
Yes.
I'm going to use my rally die on the attack one.
Well, again, roll your attack and see if you need to. Because maybe you could use it for damage.
I hate that, but I'm going to. Yeah, I can use it for damage because that is a 21. With fear though.
So this is going to be the last thing of your round.
I
But,
still get to use stress to hit them both.
yes, that hits both of them.
Okay.
So now the damage has to
Can I
be
use
separate.
both rally dices to give a d6 to both hits, or
Yeah,
Or
so
do I
at
have to-
that point, just roll whatever your damage would be on one of them, and I'll just apply it to both, because it's the same dice.
Also, Med,
Yeah.
I just sent you Shadowbind.
Yes.
The last
That
part, I was
was-
like, huh?
That was such a fucking clutch spell.
That was so genius. Stoppy. Holy crap.
Before that, by the way, I had a shadow wall, but I'm like, no, I think this will be more useful.
Dog's crying.
10 damage to both of them.
10 damage to both of them.
Because I did the rally dice. I used both rally dice, one for each.
Right. So how many dice altogether did you roll for that?
2d8 plus a d6. I rolled really low.
Well, I mean, it breaks their major. So it does deal 2 hit points worth of damage to both of them. It's
Does
not.
that still only count as one action, fun fact? I think, because it's the same attack.
Yes, it is only one action.
Okay.
But with a
need
roll
to
with
hold my
fear, that is
That's all.
going to make it the bad guy's turn.
Also, Med,
Yes.
did you see? Because the last part says it stays, temporary stays.
Yes, this is something specific to the effect that was on it. It basically, if the shadow is pulled from the creature, it cannot exist anymore.
Gotcha. I just wanted to make sure.
Yes.
That's why. Clarification.
1 second. Gotta give myself a bit of a cough there. So, what do we have left? We have a big, mouthy tooth gina. This thing is going to go ahead and make another attack against Zini. Which is probably not going to hit. Yeah, this thing has a +1. So, nope.
I mean, that would have hit me.
It would have, but you are a guardian and she is a warrior.
Warriors of
Also,
Mind.
I realize some of them might have just seen two of these guards take damage with no one behind it.
Yeah, like, actually what's funny is you see that Defendus, turns around to, like, see why they just took damage. Defendus looks directly right up at you.
Cool.
Just gives a smirk to Piper can tell by that look. Piper just gives a smirk to Defendus, and
He-
also just gives
He just kind of looks down and smiles and shakes his head.
and also gives a shows the number 2 to show that there's 2 of them invisible, trying to say Sonata's doing this as well. Basically, if he hasn't seen,
He gives a look like I know.
So, which one are you going to try to hit?
One is going to go for... is actually going to move in and is going to go for the Sealy Queen.
Cool.
And guess what? Is going to hit the Sealy Queen.
No, she's not.
With my dog.
But of course she's not.
Or he, they. You can't assume their gender. Can't tell in the armor.
Yeah?
So not because Calathea is there.
All you know is they bleed some sort of weird black oil. Is 17 points of damage, which is nothing. The other one is going to try and stab Defendus because he's an idiot.
Yay!
Oh!
Oh no.
Oh no.
Well, fuck me raw. It's actually going to hit.
No, it's not.
It's honestly, it probably wasn't going to hit even if you didn't. But how much stress do you have left?
I have 2 points of stress left.
Oh my goodness.
But I also have a rally die.
Oh, you
Nope.
can clear stress with the fucking rally die.
Yes, you can.
Oh shit, we can.
What is with the fucking buffing system in this party?
That's called 2 bars, babe.
Fred.
So fucking 9 plus
Sorry.
8 is 17. It doesn't do shit.
Cool.
Man, you have 2 bards.
I do have 2
Let's
cards.
see. Oh, it doesn't even cost an action. I could just do it. Sweet.
The knight is going to use Rally Knights. And is gonna roll 2d4 like I fucking need to. Cool. You don't have a lot of friends left.
If you guys are looking, enjoy the dog serotonin.
Yes, I am enjoying the dog serotonin.
Well, they are both gonna move in, and they are just both gonna try and stab Calathea. Because they're like,
That's
well, I feel like this is the one we're gonna be hitting anyway. So
Give up and just beat me.
Most likely.
that's gonna hit for nothing. Fucking 15 points of physical.
You're a happy campers.
We're just kind of hoping for a crit at this point. Nope.
Kind of
And
unstoppable.
No.
17 points of physical.
So it's a plus
I
8.
appreciate
Damage to do anything, man, is what I'm hearing.
I have to get to
I
20.
appreciate that
Yeah,
the
which is
dice
max.
have actual physics.
Oh yeah, it is max damage, isn't it? Because it's plus 8. Well, fuck me raw.
Yeah, it's a 1 in 36 chance.
You know what? It can command the teeth Gina thing, so it's gonna command that.
Gina, ew.
Yeah, fuck you, Zini. Ah, fuck me, apparently. Okay.
Get it.
That is going to be scene actions. We have 7 scene actions.
One thing is I haven't had to use my armor slots yet.
No, this is not the time.
Doggo.
Sorry, there, my apologies, everybody.
Actually, I would have needed to use if those 2 attacks came towards me for the armor slots, so yeah.
Um,
Hi, Princess.
first is Amelia and Kasha are going to join Miss Abra.
It's right up there.
Doggo.
Coach Bainesfang is going to make an agility roll.
Just chilling.
It's not a lot, but it's not terrible. Is going to... He's going to make his way over here.
Making his way.
Making his way.
Oh, yeah. I did damage, so I can increase that. Yeah.
We are going to activate... Actually, we're going to activate these 2, who are going to come up here
Mm-hmm.
and are going to make some attacks.
Yay!
They're going to be like, oh yeah, punch a hole through the wall.
Finally, they're doing something useful. Never mind.
Well, one of them's going to hit.
Finally, one of them's doing something useful.
And is going to deal quite a bit, actually, of damage. Yeah, that was what... How much was that on the die? 5 and 3 is 8. Is going to beat their severe. So she's like... She, like, turns to her friend and is like, if we just get one, we can get through. He's like, oh, shit, fine. Is going to... Toby is going to disappear into the shadows.
Okay.
Oh,
Yes, rogues.
I thought Toby was just going to be there in the corner placing a betting pool.
No, that would be Killian. He's over here.
That's
Don't
right,
worry
Oh,
about
that's
it.
right. Killian.
He's writing
That's
what the
right.
odds were.
That's right,
Yeah,
Killian. So.
Toby would be planning a
Planning a
he
map.
would-
He's
yeah.
he's in charge
Yeah.
of this. He's actually God right now. Just
Hector
That's
moves over here. Excuse me, big beefy punchy ladies. What? What even are you? That's a long time to explain. You would like to eliminate one so that we may create said doorway. Yeah? Please to be moving out of my way. He's
move
going
out of
to
my way.
position himself here.
Please move out of my
I
way.
like that guy.
I love
He is
him.
going to hold
love him.
open his palm, and a series of daggers are going to fire Gatling gun style out of his palm.
Dagger.
Oh! Good God, Hector. I see that you're here to
good
wreck some
golly.
shit.
Holy crap.
I like this dude.
I love that.
Yeah,
dude.
he's just gonna... He's just gonna punch a hole right through this thing's soul. He's gonna roll like
With the
shit.
ozone layer.
But with each one getting a plus, it is going to just break the severe. I have made doorway.
Big doorway.
He really did break this affair. He had a rally dice.
You would have
Oh,
had
he did have a
dice.
rally dice as well.
But he made doorway anyway.
But he made doorway.
Sky.
And then I've got one more to activate for the scene. You know what we haven't had yet?
What?
Yeah,
We haven't had an
destruction.
attack from Defendus.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
go
that'll be a
Defendus!
thing.
He is going to mark a stress. Um,
And then he's gonna get natural ones.
and he
Oh.
is going to say, Miss Roxera, I understand that you are obviously the only other person within a melee range from me. But if there were anyone else within a melee range of me, please duck.
So subtle. He's
Please
being so
duck.
subtle.
He is going to do a whirlwind attack.
Because this is how we talk to people. This is how we talk when people are not around us.
Sorry. Piper
If
just
there happens to be anybody else nearby, now would be the time
What's
to
up?
duck.
What's up, Piper?
Piper just ducks. Obviously.
Uh,
Just gonna listen.
you duck. He rolls a 2. Actually, he rolls an 8 plus. Oh, yeah, I guess that would hit. Yeah, well, fuck, I guess then anything but a nat 1 wouldn't have hit these guys. Oh no, right, the advantage die. Shit. Oh wait, the advantage works
He died.
differently than PCs. He just straight up gets advantage. Hold on. That's a lot better. That's 2 18s.
That's doubles. That's
He's got a
double
crit.
advantage.
Wait, what happens when
That's
you
double
get
crit.
doubles using the rule set that doesn't allow you to crit with doubles?
That sounds like a definite critical. But it's with advantage. It's not the same thing.
It's not really the same thing, but you know,
It's
It's still cool though,
It
and it's
is-
Defendus, so it
And
tracks.
it's Defendus.
it is still going to use his proficiency.
Yeah, that is.
That's a lot of dice.
Ah!
That is going to be an
That's
even.
a lot of 3s.
Yeah, that's going to be an even 40 points of damage.
I know.
Which is going to boom, boom.
I'm so glad he can see invisible people because I'm guessing that would have hit Piper if Piper didn't duck.
It's a flavor thing. Basically, you can designate certain people to not be affected by it. Now,
Ah,
cool.
Yes, actually, if you weren't invisible, he couldn't designate you, or if he couldn't
If I-
see you when you were invisible, then he couldn't designate you. But he can.
Then I would have gotten hit.
You would have gotten hit for 40 points of physical damage.
No.
Coach Bates Fang is over here. He's going to go ahead and take an attack on this thing. Yeah, that's going to work, and considering this thing is on 1 HP anyway and doesn't get armor, I'm just going to bypass all of that. Amelia is going to make an agility roll to go past her speed. Oh, yeah. Is going to make a fly over. Who's hurt? And is going to look around and sees that the queen is hurt as well as Carrion and Reed. She can only make one spellcast roll. The queen actually is going to take a look at her and say, I thank you, but my special counsel has healing magic as well. Please tend to the others. She sort of, Amelia sort of nods, and both of them being too proud are basically going to say, yeah, heal the other one. But I do believe it is Carrion that has more damage done. So she's going to make a spell cast roll. What are your
booped the doggo.
seraph abilities?
I booped the doggo, and you can't stop me.
Reduce damage and add
Fucking the
hope.
crap out of the other dogs.
And then Winged Sentinel is spend a mark of stress to blah blah blah. Yeah, so it would be one of her actual things. Do I have my characters here? Oh, I do. I actually have Amelia's character sheet. Let's actually take a look at the shit that you can do. Come on. Actually load up. When you can take a few minutes, this is not that. Spellcast roll 13. Oh my god, it's actually gonna just meet it.
Dude, don't eat. Don't be
On a
like
success, mark a stress to heal the target 2 hit points or 2 stress. So she is gonna heal him up 2 hit points. And I believe...
God. She's stepping on my keyboard.
I believe that's it that she can... Well, no. She has her prayer dice equal to your spellcast trait. She spellcasts with strength. So... we have a 3, a 2, and a 1. Cool. Oh, hold on. That would have been a much better roll. But she is going to, as a kind of consolation, give 3 hope to Reed. Using one of her prayer dice. Kasha is looking around for any enemies, and nobody seems to be like actively attacking because these two don't move and these two are more defending, so she's just going to turn around and blast one of these guys in the back of the head with a firebolt just because she wants something to do.
I
Mood.
like Kasha.
But by the end of this, with all of the combatants taken care of, the voice comes back over the PA system.
Oh.
And once again, the great Defendus Academy has risen to the occasion.
It was all a distraction.
Oh, absolutely.
But we'll be back. Take this as our first sort of exhibition of what we can do. And understand that you won't always be there to protect your friends. And just a little bit of that dark magic seems to linger around, though it doesn't choose a host, it doesn't attempt to go into anyone, but there is that aura of just unsettling, that aura of just a little bit of uneasiness in the stomach. And that's where we're going to go ahead and end today's episode.
Oh,
Jokingly,
I
my
was
idea was
actually,
gonna,
so
if it wasn't
this
gonna
is-
end right there, I was gonna, sorry.
I was gonna say, I mean, as we're doing this, I was like, something more so. This is more so. So we have the 3 people who are injured for health, right?
Yes.
Bye.
Yeah. So this is more so of a thing of, you know, the combat is over,
Or
but I want to use my thingy that I can only use once a session anyway.
Or-
Whether
I'm also
What?
injured.
Oh,
I
you
got bit,
are also
remember?
injured.
yes, but so okay. Yes, you are injured. You're all the way down there.
Can I
So-
just come up and join everybody?
Okay, can I get what I wanted
Yeah,
to
just
do?
Yeah.
yeah.
There's
B,
the
what are you
people-
saying?
So there's the people up there who are injured. The Queen and and Reed and Carrion, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Because so like this I specifically, I will be a little bit, I do forget that you're injured. I do specifically want to heal them though for the
Mhm.
for yeah. Because so there's the dark kind of magic aura that lingers.
Yep.
I don't have any. I wish I had like something that would actually be like, ah, yes, let me make light happen. But I don't actually have something that can do light, so we'll just. You know what? I've got a magic wand. Can my magic wand produce light, even if it doesn't do anything?
I mean, like, yeah, I'd say it could produce like a little bit of sparkly light.
Yeah, like not enough to really like be like, ah, yes, light, but you know something. Cause so
Wait,
this
B.
yes.
You see a light coming towards you from Ashton's.
Okay. In any event, so
Because
the
Ashlyn is, remember, I haven't used that part either. Elemental
so-
connection.
Okay, we're
Okay,
getting
so
we're
that
getting
can
to the
happen.
part. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. So basically, as the combat's over, and she'll kind of, you know, you don't necessarily need to move me, but she'll kind of flutter to more in between, like at the table where everybody is injured, during the fight, and she'll kind of. I don't know if she really can, but can she just can she dispel the invisibility herself?
Yeah, I would say so.
I imagine so.
Yeah.
So she'll kind of flutter over and she'll like cast off, yeah, she's about to talk anyway. So she'll cast off the invisibility so she's not a disembodied voice, which would freak everybody out.
Funny
And
though.
it would be funny, but she's not going to do that. So this is going to be more of like speech time, but with a slightly added effect of healing the three people. But anyway, so she's kind of like the dark sort of aura settles around, and she'll kind of look towards like the closest like PA thing, or if there's one like directly like somewhere where she can like stare at it. She's like more so like angry. Like this is you guys have all the party has all ever seen her playing support, playing healing. She's pulled off the invisibility, and she's holding this magic wand that like you've probably seen it on her belt, but she's holding it in her hand. The one of the magic items that they got from the Mimic House, and she's holding it in her hand, and she'll kind of like look at it, and then look at you, look at the people at the table, look at kind of around, and she'll say, and then looking at the PA system as if she's talking to this voice that's being rude. she's talking to this voice who's like belittling them. She's like, we may not always be there, but we will certainly try. And she's like not like attacking it, but she'll like aim it almost like her wand like at it. Like she doesn't attack, but like aims it like almost like threatening at this voice. Because and she we can certainly try because that's what we do. And she'll kind of like wave her wand to make like sparks, which can be when Ashlyn maybe seeing what she's doing can send light, which yeah, but basically making sparks, like the dark magic aura is going to go away with sparky lights. And she'll just kind of, she's like trying to like clear the darkness, and she's like because and she'll kind of like look at you. She'll kind of look at Amelia, who's just kind of who came up there to heal, and she'll kind of go, "You had a good idea here." She's like looking at the three people to heal, but she could only heal one. She's like, "I can help you," and as she's talking, kind of, I don't know how to do speeches.
You're doing good. You're doing good.
Looks at Amelia and kind of goes, "You had a good idea trying to heal everybody. I can get most everybody. She'll kind of look over her shoulder and at like Ashlyn. She'll go, I'm kind of aware of Ashlyn, but Ashlyn's got a little bite on her hand. Everybody, like the other people up here, have been kind of slashed at with swords and cut at with poison. Whether the effects are still there or not, they're
Yeah.
significantly more damaged than Ashlyn. She'll kind of go, I'm sorry, kind of quietly.
These will be nice
And
scar wounds.
this is more so at the queen and
Mhm.
her father behind. When I first found out, when this is more so when she's like talking more to her family who's up here, kind of the queen, like this is more so to the fairy pixies who are up here than anybody else. When I first found out that my brother, when I first saw Reed here, I was overjoyed, and as was my sister. And then we heard more about what happened. She'll kind of look more at her father and go, I don't know if you could tell. Piper is a lot more angry than I am. I don't know where I stand on this matter. Like, because, it's like you are, because I am torn between my family. And I don't want to have to choose. But if I am made to, I will. She'll kind of swallow hard. Like really, like as she's talking, it's more of like her moment of having her voice heard, because she's the quiet one. But also, there's a bit of a magic when she's talking. She's kind of talking like who, because she's like addressing her father at the moment, but also, and then when she'll kind of look, but the magic only comes when she starts looking at Reed. She'll look at Reed and go, like Reed and Felicia, and go, you are, it's my brother and sister. She doesn't say sister like because Piper is their sibling, and she's like, you
Yeah.
are my brother and sister. And nothing will change that. It doesn't matter to me who either of you are. You are my brother and sister, and you are my family. Nothing will change this. And she's almost misty-eyed, because this is a lot. She's saying this in front of her father, her very racist father, and the very racist queen. Basically saying, screw, like I don't agree with with your beliefs, and that she doesn't care. But and so it was because it was Reed gets healed for a hit point, kind of while she's talking. As does Carrion, who's kind of there. She's able to look at Carrion, even though not directly not directly talking to him, but she looks at him long enough, because everybody at this table can hear her words. And even if they don't feel, even if they aren't directly affected by the magic, they can feel it. This is a feeling that Calathea, because I don't know if she's ever directly, there's been several times when she's done this healing magic around you without affecting you. So you're very familiar with this. Same with Piper, who's also here and feeling this. The others may be a bit more unaccustomed to it. So, Reed and then she'll look at the queen. And she'll kind of bow. Like she does a bit of a bow, and she says, "My queen, I don't know where any of this places me and my family. I understand that my brother has, because I believe, she is aware that Reed has been cut from ties of this family, but she doesn't know about her and Piper, right?
Yeah.
that my brother has been. She falters and then says, "Is no longer considered to be under your rule." And that's the way she phrases it. Falters, like trying to come up with the way to phrase it, settles on that.
In the
I
middle
do not
of your
know. Oh,
sentence,
yes.
Queen raises her hand. Now, you find yourself, my dear, involved in two very complicated situations. One of a racial loyalty, and one of a familial loyalty. Reed Pier. It has been a while. And he sort of looks over and nods. You are right. When Mr. Pierre decided to marry into the Pixie Court, he's no longer underneath my rule. However, I would be a fool to discard him as one of my own. And I would be a heartless and thoughtless being if I were to not commend one for following one's heart. Please understand, Miss Sonata,
So she'll kind of nod.
that when you look upon people of influence, you look upon two people. The figurehead and the person behind it. A figurehead may often look strong and even cold, as we have many things that we must do for the protections of our people. The person behind occasionally needs to sit on the sidelines as we make very tough decisions. Reed Pier has been excommunicated from the Fairy Court. But I do not hate him. In fact, I do not even dislike him. I do not dislike the Pixie Court, but I cannot do business with them at the moment. And you notice that actually at the end of her sentence, she says, at the moment. As for your familial ties, both the figurehead and the person in front of you that you look at has no wish to be involved in familial matters. As long as your father, she sort of gives a side glance back, does his required duties as my right hand, it matters very little to me whether he accepts you or leaves you be. And you may choose to one day join my court. You may choose to one day join Miss Inkshadow's court. You may choose to one day join no court. But that is your choice. And the person I am will never hate you for it. Though you may, by some of your choices, lose certain privileges in other areas. That is simply a risk that the person within you must be willing to make. Vincent? And Defendus sort of sheathes his sword and looks over at her. You have taught your students well, and continue to do so. But if we must adjourn to your office. We have other things to discuss. I believe with Miss Sonata and Miss Calathea here, as well as their other friends, wherever they may be.
Is
Um,
Ashlyn hearing
Alex
this?
waves from down below.
Is Ashlyn hearing
I'm
this?
still invisible.
probably
I
not.
don't know
Like,
if you guys can. Yeah, you guys probably can't hear it, but you can see that there's conversation going
yeah,
on.
you guys are
Right.
probably down talking with the other students and the teachers and
Would
just kind of
Piper be-
figuring out what the fuck.
Would Piper
Also-
be able to hear because Piper's literally right
You're-
there? Just,
Yeah, no, yeah. Piper would be hearing.
Piper's hearing,
Piper's
100%.
invisible. Piper's just invisible.
Yes.
Mhm.
As she goes, I have a very heightened trust in these students, as they have proven themselves to not only be admirable combatants, but students and people of morality and protection. Shall we adjourn? Defendus sort
Yeah.
of nods. Don't worry, I will gather up the other 3 students, wherever they may be.
You might just be able to hear like a little disembodied, like, you know where
Yeah.
it comes from,
Oh,
just a
yeah,
little
no.
giggle.
How?
All you
I
hear is
feel
just
like
a little
Sonata's just
giggle.
gonna be like so so by the way, while she was talking to the queen, she also healed the queen for a hit point.
Yes.
And then she'll kind of look over at wherever at like where at where Piper like had been to attack those 2 guards, because she probably is well aware that that was Piper, because of course it was Piper. She'll kind of just go, Piper, come on out. The fight is over.
Piper's like, I want to jump scare Reed though.
He's like, I've already been jump scared today. It's a stressful day.
I think
This is in
we've
their
all
heads.
been done.
This is in their heads. Piper says that
Okay.
to
Well,
in
no.
Sonata's
She'll
head.
say she'll say like she'll kind of say the Piper thing out loud. She'll like, Piper, get out of here.
And
She'll
Piper
like,
just says in
Piper, the
Sonata's-
fight is over.
Piper will just say in Sonata's head with a celebrity, I want to jump scare Reed though.
She'll just like go like she'll respond in her head to and say fine, but like the visible like you know how like when you're like fine, like roll your eyes at that sigh, that is visible. Like you guys, like you can see that reaction. Like she rolls her eyes and like sighs, but the actual fine is in her head to Piper.
Because
You just see
people-
that
oh,
you
can
just
I
see that
quickly
Reed
do
comes
it?
over and just like fucking like lightly punches you in the arm and it's like, they can see you rolling your eyes.
Also, because Sonata brought it up, can I just do it quickly? Man,
Yeah. You
Reed
sort
will
of like
tackle Huck from behind
make
by
your way
an
over
invisible person.
and you just like jump scare him from behind and he's you see him actually quickly reach for his dagger before he's like,
That's so cute. He's
Not-
like, he's been through enough today, y'all.
"Ugh."
And then Piper drops the invisibility. With a laugh.
And you can see a very visible disdain look on your father's face. He says nothing, he makes no other reaction, but there is...
Why is he still here? Bye.
He is hurt, he is angry. It is not a good sign. Rockterra turns to Defendus. Principal, will I be required for this meeting? He goes, no, I think we should be good. Things are looking pretty amicable right now. She goes, oh, thank shit, I'm going back to my room.
I love her.
I'm just gonna go to the kill
She's
menu,
adorable,
but
I
she
love her.
immediately just fucking books it. And Defendus just sort of
Awkward.
looks around and is like, huh, I guess influential people from different areas just sort of have different customs.
You have no idea.
Also, Med, this is for DM response only. The question I'm about to ask you.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah. For context, before you had started your thing, I was like to Med, can I have Piper not drop invisibility so Piper can jump scare me?
There's a
lovely.
reason why I messaged Med about this, because Med only knows this idea.
And yeah, so that is, we're gonna go ahead and pick up during the meeting in Principal Defendus's office.
Mm.
Fair enough.
Mhm.
I was gonna say, speaking of influential people, brother, are you still there?
Who? What?
No,
Hey, is Ross back? Oh.
no response, but you feel like a bit of a tug on. You feel like a poke in your knee.
Is who still here?
His brother.
Rosnick.
Oh,
Her brother.
yeah. Where'd he go?
Yeah, he just decided to just go invisible
He
mid
noped
fight.
out. Noped out.
And
Amazing.
I will leave you with this before we end for tonight. Alex, your ping is still in the same area.
Yeah, I figured. So I want to walk over, and I assume I hit a wall.
You walk over, and you expect the ping to go through the wall,
Mm-hmm.
and your ping is on the move.
Yeah.
It
Through.
circles around and seems to go back through the wall, and now is moving through the wall.
The fuck? Wait, what do you mean moving through the wall? Like
Like, as in
behind the wall? Like it's
behind
outside?
the wall. Yeah, unless your ping is a wall, it's beyond this wall.
You know, Alex is thinking to herself, first of all, the second she hits the wall, she just like stands there with her hands up against it and then slams her right fist into it for a second. And then shakes it off. Stands there in frustration, kind of wipes her nose and breathes.
Your mother slowly approaches, but does not get too close.
I'm gonna say,
Sweetheart, we need to make sure that all the students are accounted for.
Looks up at her. Nods her head.
I'd also like to just do a quick aside there quickly. I did a quick presence perception roll. For a critical success on that one. For just going right, Alex, as Calthe has kind of been.
That was a great session, by the way.
It was a lot of fun.
Calthe has been has been keeping just realizing that she's lost track of Alex momentarily.
Mm.
And took a quick look around and noticed it was probably you hitting the wall, and it's like,
yeah,
shit.
right there. Mm-hmm. You see her hit the wall, wipe her nose, talk to mom for a second.
Yeah.
Nod her head and turn back toward everyone.
Fair enough.
You can, Calthe, you probably get it from her body language, but she looks really exhausted. She doesn't look it, like, outwardly, visually, but just body-wise. Like, this was really defeating.
Actually,
and
Calathea, of
uncertain.
all people, like, you know, facial expressions and makeup aside, you know when a body looks exhausted.
Right.
Yeah. I can tell the tales.
Mm-hmm. She actually kind of stands up a second as she talks to her mom to pretend for a moment, but she kind of lets it drop the second her mom turns away to go look for students.
Yep.
You see her kind of turn her head. Breathe again. Look over at you. See you. And just like stares straight ahead, starts doing what she needs to do. Which is counting students.
All right.
All right, and that's where we're going to go ahead and end it for tonight.
26 minutes later.
You're doing the Canadian goodbye, where we say goodbye, but then we go to the driveway, and then we're also saying goodbye. Then you get in the car, but then we're also still saying goodbye.
Right, opening the door, like,
Yeah, exactly.
I really gotta go. See ya.
So you take the Canadian goodbye, then you also add the Asian and goodbye in there because I'm Asian, so that adds extra time to it all.
The Minnesota goodbye, the Irish goodbye.
Yeah, it just adds up and multiplies.
Yeah,
yes.
you got too much of us.
Thank you all so much for watching. Thank you to our new follower that followed before the stream even happened, so I couldn't really say thank you, but thank you to Star.
All
for
right.
that.
Thank you.
I have to ban someone.
If you guys want to see more of these, please feel free to head over to Campfire Stories RPG on YouTube, and you can catch up with everything that has happened in 16 sessions.
Holy crap, really?
Of Defendus Academy, as well as 6 sessions of Pokemon Tabletop United, as well as our catching sessions. Our most recent one will be going up tonight. And next week we will be doing another session of Pokemon Tabletop United, headed by our very own Piper themselves, Dawn.
Woo, 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 woo.
But until next time, everyone, thank you so much for watching, and we will see you by the firelight.